Good evening. Chris Lee of Southeastern 16, joined by Billy Jones, Graham Doty, and Dylan Kelly will join us a little later as we are sitting here at Southeastern 16, presented by FanDuel, about to watch the last game of the college baseball season between Oklahoma and North Carolina. Billy, what do we got at FanDuel on odds as we approach first pitch here?
If you are looking, first pitch about 20 seconds away, you can still get in on the spread. North Carolina slight favorites, 1.5, but odds are juiced in favor of Oklahoma plus 1.5. You can get the Sooners money line at plus 120, Tar Heels at minus 154. You can also play around with the over-under. Total sits at 9.5 if you're interested in going that direction. The odds will also update throughout the night, so if you're feeling good later in this game, you can also play this game as we go along. So stay posted, and FanDuelSportsbook.com is where you can find all that information.
I feel like we're headed towards the over in this, but we'll see. Do we know what the wind is?
I do not. Let me see.
Always nice of me to ask you a question to which I gave you no heads up for. While you're looking that up, reminder, we're brought to you by Homefield Apparel, which make just some outstanding apparel for your college team, whatever they are. They've got your hats, your sweatshirts, your long sleeve shirts, your short sleeve shirts. It's really high quality stuff. It looks fantastic. You're going to love it. You're also going to love the 15% discount you get by using SEC 15. Go to Homefield Apparel today. Find out what the fuss is about if you haven't. And, yeah, you'll be glad you did. My dad is getting some Homefield Apparel stuff for Father's Day. Want to see him next. Oklahoma in the batter's box. And leading off here, let's pull up the box score. As we got a 1-1 count. That's walk hitting. Rose is indeed starting for North Carolina. Probably their best remaining pitcher that has not thrown, I think, in the finals. Yeah, I think Jackson Rose got a 2.15 ERA. I think that's the best on the team, period. So, yeah.
Certainly seems like
Jackson
the right
Walker.
move for Coach Forbes.
Yeah, I think both teams have got good pitch. I think that Oklahoma's got more of its usable arms available. No, Oklahoma, the pitching staff is just structured differently. They primarily used 8 guys in the postseason. They did throw a couple of guys in Flannery. And I'm going to botch this, but Chmielewski, both have thrown, I think recently Chmielewski did. Oklahoma's gone with 15 or 16 guys. But they have kind of shortened it a little bit as we go along. So anyway, 1 out in the top of the first, and that might be 2 coming up. We'll see. Oh, nope. Beat it out. Really, really nice play there. Cam Johnson just hit it in a good spot right over the bag at second. So the Sooners, a little something doing. 1 on, 1 out here in the top of the first. Again, the Tar Heels, the home team.
You got to be a little bit frustrating for the North Carolina defense. I mean, maybe they can still rally, but a couple seconds away from getting out number 2. And just the way these first innings have started for them, you really would, I assume, if you're wearing light blue and white, love to get out of this with a blank slate here in the first.
Yeah, Cam. Go ahead, sorry.
Well, just because you've dug yourself. Obviously, they were able to get 3 back in game 1, but started off in a 2-0 hole yesterday. And even on that one, we're inches away.
Cam Johnson wearing 2 oven mitts and taking a pretty aggressive lead at first. He's 31 of 34 on steals. I'm going to guess Skip Johnson is going to try to get something going here. Although you got a lefty with a pretty good pickoff move from what we saw a second ago. This is Dayton LaChance, who's just been one of the hottest hitters in the tournament, period. Now, the one thing we talked about this morning was whether Oklahoma dialed the aggressiveness down a little bit. LaChance took a decent number of walks during the regular season. He has just been swing away this whole tournament. I don't think he has taken a walk since game 1 of the regional, which would be 13 games ago. Golly. Oklahoma's 11 or 10-2 in this NCAA tournament. Not really like a weak sister in there anywhere either.
No, there is
like
not.
they never thinking about it. They never got the 4. I don't think in their regional, which I don't even remember.
They played
who
the
was the 4
Citadel
Atlanta.
twice.
Yep. Yeah. Another ground ball. There was not much way they were going to double up Cam Johnson. In fact, the play its second was closer than I thought. I mean, sorry, LaChance. Actually, they did have a chance to double up LaChance. He got down the bases faster than I would have thought.
Out there playing hopscotch, hopping down the line. Although he looked like he was moving.
Yeah, I don't think he's a burner anyway, but boy, the training staff's done a good job. I think if the throw had been a little more on the first base side of the bag, I don't know if they would have had a chance. They might have.
Yeah, it did really pull Gallagher away, didn't it?
Welcome, fifth-generation farmer. Billy's got the better hair.
I don't think that's true.
His is turning gray. Is it?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Based on I don't know. Based on what I see around the Jones family, though, I don't think I have I think it's around the corner.
Yeah, at least I've kept mine. If you can keep yours, that's a victory.
Burned hard and fast.
I'm not sure my mom's was as gray as mine is now till she was 80.
Oh!
Ooh, wow, that was close. Rose thought he had strike 3 there. Yeah, that was off the plate.
Sam disagrees with you.
Guess the camera's not dead center. Okay, single to center. No way Dayton LaChance was taking third. No, I don't think nobody was taking third there, but so Sooners first and second with 1 out here. Now we'll see Gamble, who is one of their better hitters during the regular season. By the way, Wes, if you're here tonight, let us know. I'm guessing you're not. I think Wes is doing the crawling a ball and bite your nails to the quick move somewhere tonight.
Yeah, Wes left us a comment. He said, apologies in advance, but he might come see us post game.
Yeah.
He said win or lose, he'll be here after.
Okay. He always is. He's here no matter who wins or loses. Okay, we got 2-0 to Gamble, who walks a good bit. He's one of the more he's maybe got the best eye on the team. Okay, I think the catcher got him a strike there. Potentially. That was awfully close to being ball 3.
mean, the other thing to watch, regardless of how this ends, you already got Jackson Rose in there at it's going to be pitch number 20.
Yeah.
Again, you said you liked where both staffs were, but
I think Oklahoma's got more usable guys at this point than does Carolina. Now, I think Rose has had a better year than anybody who will throw tonight. But, better balance of the year in Oklahoma. That has meant very little lately.
especially in the tournament, Rose has been fantastic.
Oh, I think he swung at ball four. Strikeout for Rose. It looked like maybe a changeup or a breaking ball that he took something off. So, yeah, Oklahoma strands to Carolina coming to the plate in the bottom of the first. And it will be Nick Kozlowski, as we thought. By the way, how about we had a day in college basketball, did we not? With Michigan, Dusty May.
Wow.
Did you see that one coming?
I did not. I knew there was some buzz, but I just kind of assumed sort of the window had passed. It's the kind of thing you don't expect to hear on June 22nd.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. He had been kind of making hay about how frustrated he'd been about some of the issues with the calendar and the portal and all the stuff we hear every coach talk about. So I don't know. I kind of took it as a little bit of a white noise,
Yeah.
just because of how much we hear it. But he's also a lot younger, so maybe there's a bit more of an impetus to.
How old is he? Is he pushing
get
50?
He's 49, yeah.
Yeah.
Right there.
Lost a lot of really good guys in the game. Tony Bennett, Jay Wright. My dog's unhappy. You can probably hear that. I made the mistake of bringing dinner in here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you can't get that by him. All right, first pitch for Nick Kozlowski. Called strike on the outside corner, 88. Yeah, I was really surprised going back to last inning. LeChance got down to first better than I would have thought.
Yeah, I was impressed. I mean, who knows? Maybe they shot him up with something. I don't want to cast aspersions, but maybe the adrenaline. But you're right. He was moving pretty good. I'm interested to see. I mean, we obviously saw game one. They kind of let him call it. So at least what the plan of attack here is on the mound.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's playing with a little bit of help, and I don't judge him for that.
Is there a pitcher you think needs it's more important to get a better start?
I think it is for Rose
Yeah.
because I think that everybody Carolina would go to over a longer stint is less rested.
You're just not going to get that volume out of the back end of that bullpen.
I don't think so. I mean, Folger Boaz is thrown 57 and third innings, but he's also got an ERA north of 7.
Mm-hmm.
So I just don't know that I want to pitch that for a long stint. Rose has been really, really good. Not a big strikeout guy, but I think he's a soft contact kind of profile, it looks like on paper to me. Whereas, I mean, Oklahoma you could see LJ Mercurius throw, I think, 4 or 5 innings.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. I think I'm seeing what you just saw.
Sorry. Let me see if I can slow myself down here.
Walken, Harris just about ran into each other. That ball was a mile high.
Was that Harris?
You don't see me to say. Harris went down. I mean, they both hit the deck.
Yeah.
Harris clipped Walk. You don't see a center fielder catch that on that spot in the field super often.
No.
Oh, my goodness. What a play by Cam Johnson. That was hit so hard, I think it bounced, but almost looked like a line drive. I'm guessing he short hopped that. I don't think the camera got over in time to catch it. Oh, yeah, that was a short hop on the grass. He made that look like nothing. I mean, he didn't get in front of it, but he didn't really have time to get in front of it.
I mean, I just saw the third replay. Each time I see it, I'm more impressed.
What's Wazlowski sitting with the fastball? Everything that I've noticed.
It was low 90s.
Okay. He's a big kid.
Yeah.
Oh,
got some heft to him.
That was a wicked one. Gallagher down looking 78. That thing just snuck in the top of the zone at the last minute.
He threw that for strike, too. That thing just dropped straight. I mean, there's not a lot of side-to-side movement on it, but
yeah, it is a traditional
12-6, 12-6.
Pretty spectacular first inning defensively for OU there. I mean, Walk hanging on to that, and then Cam Johnson.
Yeah, and we've seen, obviously, defense can play a big part in these things, especially when the nerves start to ratchet up.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to pick on Arkansas, but
you just had to do that, didn't you?
Yeah. Just a broad. I mean, it's bigger than that, but
right. But just one that comes to mind.
Yeah.
I've got MLB Network up on the top TV in front of me, watching that between innings. And for some reason, we got the I've got the package. I've got the Braves package, and for some reason tonight, Yankees Braves are blacked out.
Oh.
I don't know if they're on Apple or where they are.
On regular TV somewhere?
No, who knows?
I mean, heaven forbid you're able to watch your local market teams.
I was like Yankees Padres. I mean Braves Padres. I don't know what. Oh, it says stream on ESPN. What in the world? Does that mean they're just on? Well, ESPN doesn't carry the games anymore. I'm confused.
I don't think the game starts till 9 o'clock.
It doesn't, but I'm looking at the TV.
I gotcha.
And it's on the MLB app. It says blacked out. Okay. Anyway, back to this baseball. We're underway in the second, where Brock will lead off for the Sooners. He's quickly down 1-2.
I'm interested to see behind him with Harris, Taki, and Branch combined for 5 hits in game number 1. Those were big in the 7, 8, 9 spot. And then went 0-4 yesterday. It's something I'm kind of curious to watch throughout the game, especially in an inning like this. They're going to give those big boys leading off in the OU lineup a chance to knock in some RBIs.
Brock lines one just over the glove. The shortstop into left. So Sooners leadoff man on for the first time. For Harris, who I don't really want much part of if I'm Carolina.
No.
I don't know what that kid's going to be like or what his I just like him. He just, to me, is a baseball player.
You need a lot of that, especially in games like this. It's those guys that have the feel for it, 6th sense.
Except when he almost, ran into a center fielder.
Well, all's well that ends well.
Right. The Wildcat had a few words for his teammate.
Yeah, he didn't seem to share my position. I saw him with the phone up on the ear. He was pretty incredulous. Can't blame the guy. Fifth gen, that feels a little harsh.
I heard that a bit. All right. Got a grounder to the third. There was no way they were going to get 2. But they got the force at second.
That's even when the count's running up there. I mean, he's been getting his outs, Rose.
Yeah.
Especially the way we've seen Oklahoma jump early in these games.
Now they've got Harris at first instead. Brock could run too, but there's a single
they send
to
him?
center. Oh boy, he No, there was no way. The ball was hit too hard and too shallow. Harris took a big
I'm
turn.
behind you.
No, I was just thinking like I was like, are they gonna send Harris? But I mean, Rose has got a good pickoff move. And he's a lefty, so there's John Mateer. Boy, John Mateer looks like a linebacker.
Got some flow back there too.
Yes. Okay, Kyle Branch is up, who is the weak link in the lineup and the number 9 hitter. I would almost think about having him bunt.
You think we're at that point already?
Well, I mean, he's hitting 211.
Yeah. We got a Barry Switzer cut. What do you think they'd have him do?
What's that?
I said they were showing Barry Switzer. Maybe they need to get him out there.
Oh, gotcha.
Staff some help. Running out of the wishbone. I don't know.
All right, he's ahead 2-1 in the count. Branch does put the ball in play. So maybe you can just try to sneak a ground ball through the right side. That's exactly what he did. How about that? Right fielder's playing really shallow. Harris scored anyway, and he took third. That was an awkward slide. Man, that was a good job, though. He slid into the backside of the bag. I think if he slides at a different place, they might get him.
100%.
How about that? Kyle Branch, who's hitting 217, just needed to put it in play. No, I was surprised they sent Harris.
Bad.
I thought, okay, that's going to. Oh, what a slide! That's one of the best slides you'll ever see. And he somehow kept his foot on the bag. I don't think I've seen many guys slide into third and first hit the bag where he did.
No.
They're asking for a review. I don't think they're going to get that overturned. I was a little surprised. Harris must have gotten a phenomenal jump. Because when I watched that ball and how shallow it was hit, I just thought with one out, they're probably not going to send him, but they did. Oh, did he foul one off his foot? He sure did. They're showing the Colby Branch scene. That's just one of the best baseball scenes I've ever seen. And there's his brother there tonight watching.
Yeah, that was an awesome moment the other night. Do they dip into the Sour Patch, you think, off duty?
I don't know.
They had too much of it this season.
Is that cultural appropriation?
I don't know.
Is that what they call it? I don't know.
Saying those Georgia guys went through a ton of it.
I could go through some of that.
Yeah.
Sam, you don't want me doing play-by-play. Nobody wants that.
Trying to squeeze it.
I think so.
You go back to it here. Oh, 2 strikes are mine.
No. Although, who did that? Somebody bunted with 2 strikes yesterday. I think Carolina did. It didn't work. Pitch count is up to 40. 4 outs and 40 pitches. That's not what you want. Looks like Carolina's already playing at least the first baseman in.
He's
No,
gone
he's holding
82
the
is
runner
his
on.
high this year.
Oh, that's a wild pitch. That just scored the second run. How about that?
No.
Dayton Taki slides in. That was an eventful trip around the bases for Dayton Taki.
That it was. Chris, that was just the second wild pitch Rose has had all year. Now, obviously, Heineck blocks it up pretty good behind, but still.
Walk just swung at ball 3. Fouled it off. Took strike 3. That was a great pitch by Rose. I mean, that could not have been any more knee-high outside corner than it was. Now we'll get lefty-lefty on Cam Johnson, who got a hit off him the first time. How many pitches has Oklahoma fouled off itself this tournament? Been a lot.
Those ankle guards are working extra time.
For sure. Hit his spot again. 0-2. His command's not been bad this inning.
Unless I'm missing something, weren't the hits ground balls?
There was a blooper in there, I think, wasn't there?
That's right.
There was a, let's see, Johnson's in the first, I think, or was it Brock's was a liner over the head of the shortstop. Taki's was, I think, a blooper. Branch snuck it through the infield.
Mm-hmm.
Johnson rolls over one, and North Carolina's out of the inning. So Sooners lead 2-0, heading bottom 2 And we'll see Paulson, Nicholson, Heineck, the 4, 5, 6.
If you're Coach Forbes, how worried are you with Rose already at 49 pitches after 2?
I'm mildly concerned. They haven't shown the bullpen yet, have they?
For North Carolina,
Yeah.
I have not seen it.
I presume they'll get somebody up at the first sign of trouble in the 3rd.
It's not going to be easy. He's got 3, 4, 5. No,
4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6.
Oh, you mean? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Rose
He will
has to
face 3, 4, 5 next time.
3, 4,
Sorry.
5.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Sam says they had a guy throwing.
Okay.
North Carolina did.
I'm betting that's McDuffie.
Yeah.
All right, we've got 77 degrees in Omaha tonight. Not much wind. No chance of rain. That's just about perfect baseball weather. Ooh, boy. Thought Wazlowski had it even there at 1 apiece. Call did not go his way. Now he goes 3-0 and Colin Heineck. Excuse me, that's Eric Paulson.
This feels like a game where you're just going to have to keep pumping them in the zone, right? They beat you.
Yes, I think so too. I mean, you're not – this is the tough park to hit home runs in. And if you don't have the aid of a wind – I just think the thing that drives me crazy about college baseball is the short dimensions and the ball gets out so easily.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I just think you pitch out of fear. This place, you can just kind of go pitch unless the wind is blowing out. And it's kind of like, okay, if the other guy gets one and just hits it a mile, then I can live with it.
Fine.
Right. Paulson's fouled off a couple of full count pitches. If he gets on, he's only run once. In fact, North Carolina doesn't really run a lot. Schaffner and Hull are the only 2 guys that have stolen double-digit bases for them. And there's base hit to right.
There you go. Nice at bat there. Really well worked.
Yeah. 8 pitches and then ended in a single. That's just a
Yes,
great.
Schaffner was the only one I really felt like made Kozlowski work for it in that first.
Kozlowski's thrown 13 of his 22 pitches for strikes as he falls behind 2-0, and now we get a mound visit here.
I mean, important against any team, but especially a team as disciplined as North Carolina. You guys talked about it. We've seen it in this tournament, right? I mean, this is a team that just does not give you any help if you're a pitcher.
Yeah. Thank you for the nice words, Rhonda. See, Sam Smith, you can come on the show and be nice. She just showed you it's possible. Our house, my office is above the garage, and a garage on the corner, and it's right next to our backyard. My son is out there with 4 of his friends playing wiffle ball in the yard. I can hear just about everything through the wall. Another full count pitch. And he got a strikeout that time, but it's a lot of pitches here in this inning. But he's still only 26 overall. So he's got 4 outs at 26 pitches, and it took Rose. He was over 40 before he got the 5th out.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pop fly to center. Walk looked like he was having a little trouble seeing it at first, but settles under it. So we got 2 away. Trace, well, so my son thinks I have a cool job. This is all he knows. Cool job, not me, Sam. We all know the answer there.
Ooh.
Oh, boy. Snuck one by Cam Johnson. I don't think that Paulson could have rolled the ball down the line and placed it any better than he just did.
No. Bending away, too.
I had a little bit of spin on it, too.
We'll see, but certainly your early thoughts on that total seem to be a lot of baseball ads, but
Yeah.
pitchers are struggling a little bit.
Rom Kellis up for UNC. Paulson didn't go to third on that, and which I get. It was just kind of dribbled
2
down the
outs.
line, and the left fielder got there in a hurry. Yeah. They'll never make the last out at third. Oh, boy. That was a perfectly placed single. Carolina is going to cut it to 1, and then great throw by Harris, who's got a great arm from right to get the runner at third. The run has been waved off? Are you kidding me?
He was moving slow.
Oh, did Paulson not touch first?
I
Are you
think the
kidding
tag
me?
might have beat Paulson home.
I think you're right. Oh, my
Paulson
goodness.
was struggling.
Wow.
Yeah, that tag's definitely in before. Wow.
That was huge. Perfect one bounce throw from Harris. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think he got his chest right before the left arm got in there. But I think if you're Carolina, if it's close, you have to challenge.
How big, too, is that decision now not to send Paulson?
Yeah,
Assuming this doesn't get overturned.
I think, you know what? I say that. I think I would not challenge because I think he clearly tagged him in the chest a good 3 or 4 inches before his right hand got there. I mean, it was close, but it looked clear to me.
And we talked about defense just from avoiding bad plays perspective. But what about stealing a run off the board there?
Yeah. Call's upheld. How about that?
What a throw.
Heads up on the umpire who caught that, too. God, just so much. I'm not going to say everything's breaking Oklahoma's way would be unfair in this tournament because it hasn't going back to Atlanta, but just what a remarkable run of events for these guys.
Did they just assume the throw was going home and they sent French to third?
I don't know. I mean, that's a hard play to make with 2 outs. But that's a good question. They must have.
Or just assumed that they would have gotten the run across even in the event they got the tag. But
all right, give me just a minute. Let me get my dog out of here. Or we're gonna hear whining. We don't really want that. So, Billy, I'll be right back. Thank you.
Perfect. Everyone's looking at FanDuel odds. Oklahoma now minus 210. They lead 2-0 after 2. Tar Heels at minus 150. Now, you don't want to hear that. Or Dovington. Nothing but nonsense. I'm going to let you guess that one, Sam. Whatever you think, it's worse. I promise you that much. Rose going back to work here in the third. Got some big maple action. Yeah. What else could you want?
Yeah. What else would you want if you're Carolina? Billy, I'm sorry for leaving you to deal with that. While I was gone.
Nah, please. What's the dog's name, Chris? I'm curious.
Oreo.
That's a good one.
Oreo.
What breed?
Don't know.
Okay.
Was advertised as a Shih Tzu when we got him as a
sure
rescue puppy.
Right.
Have you ever seen a 30-pound Shih Tzu?
I have not.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's not what he is. But I'm not sure what he is. They found him on the streets somewhere.
Really? In Nashville or?
North Alabama. No, I'm sorry. North Georgia.
Yeah.
Old Tubbington's got some jokes for us in the chat. What was LeChance swinging at?
Who's battling in that at bat, though?
I mean, it's crazy. And I know he's been hitting everything in sight, but just completely losing all his plate discipline this tournament. I mean, he swung at a ball that bounced before it got to the mitt.
There must be a point where you're just feeling so good, though. It doesn't matter. I mean.
Yeah, I think that's it.
I mean, obviously, at this point, it's, run it till the end of the rope. But, if the max is 82, you think there's a realistic shot he can climb much higher above that? He's thrown in the 70s twice this year, Rose.
Well, he's at 62 now?
Yeah.
And we've got one out in the third.
I mean, it's game 3, last game of the year, right? Like, I mean, you can burn these things a little bit, but.
Yeah. So I did not realize his brother was the youngest ever guy to go number 1 last year, Eli. man. If you're Rose, you're just like, these guys keep getting me to full counts, and then stuff happens. It's Jackson Willits just doubles to left. Like this is not at all going the way UNC needs it to go.
Well, he turned on that thing too. That was pretty.
20 doubles. That's a good bit.
That thing was hanging.
Yeah, it's McDuffie up. Hmm.
Do you give Rose the bottom of the order here if you're Forbes?
I mean, maybe the problem is it's taking you 11 pitches to get an out on average.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, called strike 3. That outside corner's been kind of iffy. Sometimes you get the call, and sometimes
Yeah, Rose
you
thought
don't
he had
at
it
that
back in
time.
the first.
Yep.
Ooh.
And I think he just caught it. Yeah, looks like they're going to McDuffie to face Harris. 2 outs in the third.
Wow.
That is exactly what you wanted to do. Okay, here's how tough Oklahoma is to pitch to right now. Rose on average was throwing 15.7 pitches an inning.
Sure.
So 3 innings is usually taken in 47 pitches.
Right.
He's at 70, and he's not even to out 3. And it's, I mean, how many 3-2 counts? How many 3-2 foul balls?
Mm-hmm.
Like that stuff doesn't get talked about a ton, but I think that was a big factor tonight.
Yeah, I mean they were battling. Hadn't given up a run the entire tournament. Coming into tonight, up near 11, 12 innings. It's not like Oklahoma was even mashing it. Really, other than
No, they were just
one double
well,
from Willits.
I was going to say they were getting a bat on the ball, but they'd struck out 5 times.
Yeah.
So they're 6 for 9 on balls in play. I mean, there's a little bit of, hit luck there too. So McDuffie will see Harris. And then if he gets to him, Taki this inning. It looks like the sun is kind of going down a little bit. Or at least longer shadows, maybe.
Such a great sunset. I love it every year.
Boy. I wouldn't exactly say this is a big zone. I'm not saying it's a bad zone. But I've seen several pitches that I thought might have caught the corner that did not get called, including McDuffie's second one there. He's clearly pitching away to Brock.
Certainly can't blame him. 2 outs with first empty, but you also don't want to take your chances with Harris.
He got one in. I don't think he meant to do that. And a run's going to score. How about that? Just laced it to center. Let me see where he was set up. He'd thrown 3 that deliberately, were right outside corner-ish. And that one,
and then he comes in,
not caught more the middle of the plate than it did. And it kind of ran inside, looked like. Yeah, that was knee-high, mid-plate. I guess that's where they set up, but Brock got a great swing on it.
I mean, obviously, Rose, you wanted to stay away from with the pick-up move. I think you're a little more aggressive here, especially with 2. I know Brock's not. Maybe they.
You mean aggressive in throwing to first or sending the runner?
Sending the runner.
Yeah. I mean, he might as well.
But I also get, you don't want to make McDuffie earn this 3rd out as opposed to getting a runner gun down.
Well, Brock's got 28 steals. And there's a lot worse than you could do than have Harris lead off the next inning. Oh, he chased a bad one. It was shoulder high. Tried to check his swing, could not. Walker McDuffie gets out of it. Oklahoma on 7 hits. Leads UNC 3-0. Middle 3.
Ooh, that was even worse than I thought it was. You were describing it.
Yeah, that's the one thing with Harris. He's got to show a little more discipline.
Boy, for Zalowski, this feels like if he could get out of this with another 0, just huge in terms of sort of putting a firm grip on this lead, especially with that lineup coming around for the second time.
He's thrown 32 pitches. And he'll go 9-1-2.
I think he had just 11-2 after the first one.
I'm going to see if anything happened in the portal today. Tyler Pitcher's committed back to South Carolina. That's interesting. I don't know when that happened. He was at Mississippi. He was at South Carolina, went to Mississippi State, now heading back to Carolina. Even at 2-all with Tyler Howell to lead off the bottom of the third. Sooners leading 3-0. Punched him out. Great breaking ball. That started out high. I think Howell thought it was going to stay there. Did not. So 1 out, bottom 3. That was about as letter high as you can get. The chance certainly didn't hurt him with the frame job, but yeah, Kyle Peterson's right. That was a pitch to hit there. I think LaChance might have gotten him another strike there, too. Because that one was close.
Yeah.
All right. Dribbler through the infield. So Schaffner's on for Owen Hull, who I don't want any part of ever in any situation.
Schaffner's got 53 stolen bases.
Say
career,
what?
But do you?
Oh, for his
I
career.
said 53 stolen base career. Do you let him run here?
28 this year. I might hit and run in a hitter's count. Hull walks as much as he strikes out. It doesn't strike out a ton. He can do just about anything with the ball. Who have we got up for Oklahoma? It looks like LJ Mercurius, which is what I would have expected. Well, they're going to hold him on to make that a little more difficult. Your next guy up, Gallagher, struck out looking 1-2 last time. What happened here? Oh, my goodness. The chance got caught in the throat.
Jeez.
With the bounce break. I don't know how you – that's almost impossible. And now a walk.
Ooh.
So –
and this is where things get interesting for both these managers. What kind of nerve? How tight's the leash?
did Mercurius just get up? Or is he ready? I think he must be ready because here comes a trip to the mound.
Wow.
I guess it's just a visit to give LJ some time. Yeah, he'll stick with him. Right on right again. You had him looking last time.
He had those two curveballs. He started up high and dropped in for strikes 2 and 3. Be interested to see if he is willing to go back to it or if Gallagher's waiting on it. Tried it there.
Wow, great pitch. What's the count where you are?
I just saw ball 1.
Okay, watch this next one.
Ooh.
Really had some movement to the outside corner of the plate. Look like a four-seamer there. Foul that one off, so 1-2. Yeah, we were going through Wislowski's splits this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he was much better against righties. Oh, man. Great job of hitting there. That was a good pitch. And Gallagher just got a bat on it, stuck it into center. Your lead is now 3-1, and men on the corners with one out.
Yeah, it looked like that pitch he snuck in there for strike one. Cowler just able to jab at it.
Gosh, that was a slider away about as outside corner as you can get at the knees.
Mhm.
And he just got down and got it. Barreled at center, didn't hit it super hard, but hit it hard enough. I mean, that was a really good pitch that he hit.
Yeah, that was pretty.
And here comes LJ Mercurius. Billy, I'm going to take a quick trip to the kitchen. I'll let you take over for a minute. Thank you.
Good question. I think I'd go claustrophobia. Not a big fan of tight spaces. Stuck in an elevator one time for like 30 minutes. It was not fun. Just try not to freak out. What about you, Dress? Fear of coming in, having to pitch in this baseball game would be up there too. These guys look a little shell shocked. Maybe they can get in here and throw though. I'm interested to see what FanDuel and y'all think, but would you rather be Carolina right now or Oklahoma? I just like this Tar Heels bullpen. Thought they'd get a little bit more run out of Zlowski today. All right, so in comes Mercurius. Interesting they bring him in. He's got to go righty lefty against Paulson. And he'll get Nicholson and Heineck back to back. Actually played pretty well in his first encore. Was that inside? You guys might be ahead of where I am, but I liked what Paulson was able to do in that first at bat. He fought hard. Worked that single. 8 or 9 deep in that one, if I'm not mistaken. Imagine he goes, nothing easy to Mercurius here. Not sure where that one missed for 2-1. Ooh. I Nice piece of work there to tap that one foul. Be interested to see if he goes back inside with that fastball. Kind of froze him with it. Just missed it. Oh, nice pitch away. Strike out there for Mercurius. Ooh, yeah. Just went right at him. Winning pretty heavily on the heaters so far, Chris.
So he got a strike out to the first guy.
Yeah.
Saw that one. Well, he was, boy, that looked like strike 2. The corners have been, it's a coin.
Yeah, he had
flip
one
if
on
you
the
get
inside.
corners. Right, that's the one I just saw.
Last at bat too, he had one that was definitely over the plate when they showed it on the replay. Called it a ball though.
Yeah. I feel like if you get it on the corner, it literally is a coin flip, whether you get the call or not. Now, this is LJ Mercurius, and he was fantastic to start the year. So I'm wondering, they pitched him in relief a lot late, gave him a break, and I'm wondering if he is sort of recapturing some of the effectiveness he had to start the year when he was going much longer stints.
Right.
I mean, it wouldn't completely shock me if he's able to get them most of the way.
I think you're right.
I think he just got a pop up to end the inning. He sure did. How about that? LJ Mercurius gets Orioles out in the third with a pop up to the catcher. Sooners lead 3-1 after 3. Are we doing in-coach interviews? I guess, is that what they're doing? I'm not a fan of doing those mid-game.
Yeah, I can't imagine
in a game like this.
I know the coaches aren't either.
Yeah. I mean, if there's one guy that can pull it off, it's Skip, but
I might have to go volume up for the interview. I'm sure he's got.
Yeah, I've got closed
Nothing to
captioning,
say.
so.
Married the two worlds.
What's that?
I said married the two worlds.
Yeah. They've scored first 9 straight games. That's crazy.
The last 40?
Yeah.
Wow.
Of course, there's probably not a lot of teams that have played nine games in the tournament.
Sure.
Well, I mean, rephrase that. There's plenty of teams that have probably played 9 games in the tournament, but
Do you think 5's enough for Oklahoma to win this game? Because I'm thinking the number's closer to 7 tonight. I just think late a game like this.
yeah, I think the way they can hit, I'd want. I mean, obviously, you'd want more, but
Yeah.
I think if you said, give me 6 and you can stand on it or take your chances, I'd probably do that.
Right.
Where was Skip Johnson walking just then?
Yeah, you telling me I'm going into the tunnel? Looked like he's going back to the locker room.
What in the world was that?
Was there a player hurt? I didn't see anything.
I don't know. Oh, good time to use the restroom, it says.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if there's a coach that would do that, it's this guy.
Yeah, the downside, I was about to say, if they homer right here, he's going to have to spend the rest of the game in the bathroom, but.
Right. One way for the Sooners' top 4.
Feels like McDuffie's been just having a lot of trouble locating.
Well, he's not the most, not the biggest control artist,
right,
in this series for sure.
Ooh.
And he walked 217, hitting Kyle Branch to turn it over.
I mean, I was saying 7, 8, 9. What are we going to see? Branch had that big single. I was going to give the top of the order a chance.
Yeah, McDuffie's having issues throwing strikes. Branch has got 4 steals, been caught 3 times, so not a guy they'd probably run.
I think especially a guy struggling the way McDuffie is right now, you just last thing you want to do is run yourself into an out.
Oh, my goodness. Guess who they've got up? Caden Glauber. How about that?
Really?
Yeah, didn't see that one coming.
What did he finish with yesterday?
He finished with 65, but it wasn't just that. It was he was favoring something. I mean, he kept doing this thing where he would pull his arm up and pull it back. Like he was stretching something. I don't know what that was about.
I mean, I know it's all hands on deck, but that feels like a
yeah. That is aggressive.
Stretch. And especially you could really find yourself in some trouble. What's coming up next? Johnson with Chance and Willits. Can't find a way to get walk. Ooh, there we go.
A little
inside
more
corner.
likely to yeah, that was a great pitch. Are you a little more likely to send Branch here?
I think if they get that second out, maybe with a 3-2 just to stay out of the double play.
Well, now all of a sudden, strike zone expanded a bit, it feels like.
Umpire may have seen
Oh,
the
got
way.
him leaning. Ooh, man, he almost got picked off. Ranch may have been going. Ball 4 on a 3-2 pitch.
Yeah, what was he trying to throw there? I couldn't even make it out. Backdoor breaking ball?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't think he's super sharp. It's a big at bat right here. Two-oh.
I mean, Glover comes in, it's surely just to get out of an inning, right? Like, can't come in for any sort of extended.
Yeah, pickoff throw to second. Now a mound visit. I think we're just stalling at this point.
Yeah.
That is a slow walk to the mound, too, from the catcher. I mean, I'm guessing this is – I guess he's going to get – no, they're – like they're making the change. Mid-count.
Wow. I guess the last thing you want to do is load him up with Chance stepping up.
I mean, I thought – well – thought he might at least get the at-bat, but he's just not –
I mean, it wasn't
he's
close.
not getting into the zone with any consistency. Yeah. So now you've used your top reliever as a starter, maybe.
Right.
You've just burned your most durable guy, and now you're going back to the guy that threw 65 pitches yesterday.
Who else would they go to?
I mean, I think they could go to Boaz,
Sure.
Mathis,
Okay.
Paget. But I mean, those are not fantastic options.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe they threw Flannery the other day. Check out what do we got at FanDuel right now?
It is Oklahoma minus 320. Carolina's at plus 230.
Okay, Flannery has not thrown since NC State on the 16th.
Is that right?
He hasn't thrown the entire tournament. So, yeah, I mean, they don't. Their pitching was good, but it came mostly from
The starters.
The good part of it came mostly from a half dozen guys.
Yeah.
I mean, Lynch threw 58 yesterday, but he's hurt. Vaquero threw 83 in game one. I mean, heck, if you're bringing Glauber back with 65, maybe Vaquero's on the menu at this point.
Yeah, but this feels like the card I'm sure Forbes didn't want to play this early. So right now, this is just make sure we don't get into runaway territory.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think they're bringing him in for one or two batters if they're going to use him, but I could be wrong.
No.
In the middle of the count, too, by the way.
Right.
First pitch, foul ball. Oh, they call a pitch clock violation. How about that? A pitch clock violation before your first pitch.
Brutal.
Yeah. Clock hit 0. Had some words for the umpire. Oh, did you see that?
Wild.
He mouthed something at the umpire, and I'm pretty sure he threw a strike on 3-1. And as I've said, the corner has been iffy all game. He did not get the corner, and I think he should have.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not ball 4. Oh, maybe it was. Oh, home plate. The above view looked a little more like that might have been off the corner. Okay. Either way, it was close, and he was not getting the call.
Yeah, I'm getting a look at it. You're right.
What are we having a meeting about?
Are they saying he didn't get the bat back?
What's that?
Are they saying he didn't get the bat back, or they were just having some words?
They just had a conference on the mound after the walk. They loaded the bases. Yeah. Now, Chance gets one well off the plate to start. So 1-0 with bases loaded. Guy that has not walked in forever. That's another ball. Two-0.
Jeez.
I think I might take another one here just to do it because, the zone is tight. You got a guy that's struggling to throw strikes, and he's already barked at the umpire once.
Right.
Oh, they were calling him out for apparently going to his mouth, maybe? Oh, another one on the corner that he didn't get. Yeah. He's not getting anything.
No.
Again, I'm not saying it's a bad call. but Billy Van Raphorst. That's ball 4. That was way outside. He walked Dayton LaChance with the bases loaded on 4 pitches.
Would you say first walk
They're
since
done.
Tennessee
First
series?
walk since game 1 of the regional, I believe.
Yeah, against Citadel.
And again, he walked a decent amount this year. Yeah, I mean, this is 1 or 2 base hits away from just about being over. Well, I shouldn't say that, but I don't know how Carolina is going to pitch through this. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. It was you just thought you had the guys for Carolina, but maybe the depth wasn't there.
I mean, I get that Glauber was upset. How about that base hit right field, line drive? That'll score 1. Will it score 2? It sure does.
I was about to say, what the heck was Willits doing
6-1
swinging at all on that first pitch, but proved me wrong with that second one he ripped through.
This is amazing.
Wow.
So Caden Glauber, the best they got. And that caught a lot of middle plate, belt high. Still just 1 out. Now you're dealing with Gamble.
I couldn't even see the bullpen. Is it moving at all?
Well, I mean, this is the second mound visit, is it not? Or was the first one an umpire visit?
The first one, I think it was an umpire visit.
Okay.
But that is Forbes, so.
Yeah, they're making a pitching change, and we're going to see. Who is this? Mathis. I presume it's Mathis. Mattjis. 30 innings ERA of 6.5.
Yeah.
I think a better pitcher than the ERA, but also throws a good number of wild pitches. Wow. Hey, thank you, Aggie Patriot. Appreciate that. Yeah. What are the odds now on OU?
Minus 1,600.
Yeah.
So Carolina's a plus 710.
How about that? But I mean, I don't know the path. Well, I mean, there's always.
Unless they're scoring 15 runs or something.
I'm not putting a penny on Carolina. That's for sure.
No.
Randy, I think that might sums up a few people's sentiments. Not in a bad way. It's just like, who would have seen this coming?
No.
Oh, so do they have an argument over number of warm-up pitches? Am I reading the closed caption? And then he blew into his hand.
The umpires seem to be saying they were all separate incidents.
Yeah. Yeah, blowing your hand, you're going to have to wipe it off. Big swing over the top of strike one for Willits. What's he? He's 431 for the tournament.
Maybe I'm not fun enough, but based on the way things have been going, I would be pretty cautious about swinging early in these counts.
Yeah.
Well, that's 2 in a row. Mathis has found the zone, but
I think you'll see another breaking ball here. 1-2. He swung right over the top of them. Looked at it for strike three. So the breaking pitch is really working here for Mathis. That's 2 away. And we'll get Brock, I believe. Yeah. Who's really seeing it well. Three strikeouts for Gamble.
right.
Something off speed in there for strike one. Bottom of the order really getting done for Oklahoma tonight. All of them have at least, well, I'm sorry. Harris has not reached base, but
Ooh. Feels like there's a lot of work to make that breaking ball drop in. Mathis is really
nobody
getting up
squared it up
on.
yet, though.
Oh,
Fly ball to right, and it got into the stands. He'll go up on bullpen's having a time.
I'm sure. I can't think of any place I'd rather be, honestly.
That
As
would
long
be
as you're not
fun.
a guy who has to come in and pitch.
Ball four. Bases loaded again. And now we'll get Harris, who's hitless, but really been swinging it pretty well in Oklahoma. I mean, you mean in Omaha. Harris behind on that one. I wonder what a base hit here would do to the odds. I mean,
Yeah, this feels like the real danger zone where
minus 1,600 already. So
I mean, 5 at
it
least
was
you're still on.
okay, never mind. I thought It was a drop strike 3, but that was an awful swing. He's had a couple of awful swings tonight. That was a missed opportunity. No way he should have swung at that one.
Twice in a row, he's chased way upstairs.
Yep. I think this team has just hit so much, it's gotten a little bit undisciplined.
Yeah, I think part of it, you start to feel it a little bit, get a little too comfortable. Sometimes a little
like
bit of
beach balls.
tension can be good for you. Yeah. So if you're curious, it's Oklahoma at -900, North Carolina at +530.
Oh, so it went down from, what was minus 1,600 a minute ago?
Yeah.
So it went down all the way to, okay.
I guess they thought they were going to get more than what they did.
Minus 1,600 is pretty steep for fourth inning of a game.
But I mean, it's 5. Carolina, just start chipping away. Now the issue is you go 6, 7, 8 here, but it does feel like you need to get going right about now.
Yeah. Okay, we started what at 6:10-ish?
Yeah.
We're almost 2 hours in.
Wow.
We're in the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah. We heard from Graham or Dylan?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, this has definitely been from pitching perspective has been a little bit of a struggle. We'll see though. Maybe question is going to be for Oklahoma, like we've talked about it, Chris, but just got to find a way to keep throwing strikes in. Especially this Carolina team in this ballpark, not going to kill you with the big stuff.
Yeah.
Just got to keep pouring them in. Of course, easier said than done, but
only negative for Oklahoma that inning is Curious was on the bench for a long, long time. And he's missed with the first 2.
leaned heavy on the fastball. See what Skip Johnson wants him to stick with.
Finally got
Just
one for
low.
strike 1. Oh, my goodness. Couldn't check his swing on a pitch in the dirt. Yeah, I think he went. Not by much, but. Strike 3. One out. Bottom 4. Nice change up there.
Yeah, that was really pretty. I mean, especially when he can hurl it in there at 95. Ratchets it up too from Wisłowski, who was, 89, 90, 91. All of a sudden, you just got to deal with a guy who can click it into another gear. You think bringing Glauber on was the wrong decision, or do you think that's all they could have done? Chris, I think you're muted.
Sorry, don't that happened. What did you hear?
I don't think we caught any of it.
Oh, I think from a strategy standpoint, I get it. That was maybe your best chance if it worked out. From a health of the player standpoint, I'm not as sure. Strikeout on the heater from LJ Mercurius, who's looking really, really good. I mean, this is more like the guy we saw start of the season. God, they're not even. Oh my goodness, that was down. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't think the Tar Heels a big fan of Billy Van Rapphorst behind the plate. Ground ball to Cam Johnson. And is down in the fourth. And I'll tell you what, the way LJ Mercurius is throwing, good luck.
If you're curious, it's now shot up to minus 2,000. I think that was a big.
That might have been the market waiting to see, okay, how does it go now that he's in the game?
Because sometimes you see it, I mean, you just end up going back and forth and you get kind of in this shootout. But to come back in and go 1, 2, 3 was.
Yeah. And to look really good, too. I mean, there were some swings and misses at some balls that they were not close to hitting.
Yeah. But now the question, I mean, if you're Oklahoma, can you keep your foot on the gas? Because Carolina will have 9-1-2 to work. As much as you love where you're at.
Yeah, both teams at the bottom of the order now. 8-9-1 for OU. Bataki's had a hit. And Branch has had a big hit. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, closed captioning. They called him Billy Van Rapphorst, Billy Bean Forest is how closed captioning interpreted it.
I'll be right back.
So they said their issue with Van Rapphorst, they thought they started the pitch clock early. Says if the umpire's going to give him the low strike, we're in trouble. And unfortunately, they've been giving him the low strike. And he's not wrong about that. I think feels like Oklahoma's been getting a little bit more benefit of the doubt on the strike zone than is Carolina. I've lost Billy. Good evening, DWBTTS. Good to see you.
Sorry, I had to pop out real quick. Call on nature.
We're good. Taki has homer to right. How about that? Line went into the bullpen. That's the only thing we've been missing tonight. His mother's in tears, and the Sooners are leading 7-1. Man, have a tournament date in Taki.
Good for them, man. I mean,
he crushed it. 110 off the bat. I don't know that it ever got 30 feet off the ground.
Yeah. That feels like this just might be route might be on. Ooh.
Well, I think the route is on. Good for them.
Crazy.
I would like to know, and I know we've got some Oklahoma parents in the chat here. What has your cost been for postseason? Like, give me the hotel bills, the food. What does this thing cost you? Because it has been an expensive run. I mean, it's been worth every penny, but we're 2 hours into the game, and we're in the top of the fifth.
Although barring some mayhem, I think the last 4.5 innings may be.
Well, I mean, the way LJ Mercurius is throwing, that might be our best hope to get done before it's 10 o'clock tonight. We're getting a pitching change. Sooners now with 9 hits, led by Willits with 3.
Wow.
We're getting Folger Boaz, the lefty.
Crazy.
Rose was a lefty. He's done. The only other lefty that's thrown anytime recently, I've been going to butcher it. You tell me how you pronounce Chmielewski.
You're asking the wrong guy.
Chmielewski? Actually hasn't been bad.
No.
But he's thrown twice in a month.
I mean, Graham kind of talked about it. There's teams in this tournament that just, for whatever reason, just find it.
Yeah.
It's fun.
I mean, Ole Miss 22,
Yeah.
Virginia 2015. I mean, those were maybe both times the last team in.
Right.
And Oklahoma wasn't the last team in, but I'm going to guess they were maybe a half dozen teams off the bubble, perhaps. Probably a little better than that, but no more than 10.
I mean, you're talking about a Georgia Tech team that I think a lot of people rightfully thought was the best team in the country.
Yes.
they had to go play. And then you go take on Kansas, who lost, I think, 6 games in the prior 2 months. And it just steamrolled Arkansas.
Yeah.
And they didn't even put up a fight. Oklahoma outscored them. I think it was 21-3. Then you go beat Georgia twice, beat a good Alabama team.
Wise gets a quick second out. Hang on, let me right back. The dog would like in. Come out. Well, and I don't think there were odds on this at that point. But again, I keep going back to the game 2 in Atlanta when Oklahoma's down. They used 5 pitches in something. I think it was the 5th inning, maybe the 6th. Right. Skip Johnson is just furious, and I think, and rightfully so, though they didn't stop the game. And you're just going, okay, they're going to have to win in the morning. And then, first of all, get through that one.
They struggled with.
The Citadel was not a bad team. Yeah. And you're like, they've got to get through them and get through Tech twice. I don't know what the odds on Oklahoma winning the tournament would have been at that point, but I think it would have been a plus 5-figure number. And now we've got our man on second. Was that a walk and a wild pitch? Hit by pitch and a wild pitch. I think well, you don't want to make the first out at third.
Mm-hmm.
Especially not with a chance up, so. Oh, my goodness. Did he get all of that one? I think he just missed it. Must have gotten it off the end of the bat. Dayton LaChance gave it a ride, though. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Oklahoma leading 7-1.
I mean, we sound like broken records, but this is just.
What else do you say at this point?
Yeah. It's not.
I mean, other than what was it? We had that one almost defensive collision.
Mm-hmm.
Walk and Harris. I mean, other than that, Oklahoma has just been cool all night.
What was your I'm curious to hear, do you have a favorite game of the tournament? Because the one that comes to mind for me, that West Virginia Kentucky game is going to be the one I really think.
Yeah, I think Dayton Kentucky walking off Georgia Tech is pretty memorable.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Kentucky West Virginia game was just that was something. It was everything you thought it could be.
The crowd was going nuts. It was awesome. But you're right. That game 7 in Atlanta was pretty special.
North Carolina, USC for all the marbles was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
UCLA St. Mary's was a great one. Actually, both of them were.
Right.
Gosh, that feels like it was 3 months ago.
Yeah, that first afternoon.
Rach is right. Day one
Insane.
was the most interesting day of college baseball I think I've ever seen.
Auburn got run off the field by Milwaukee.
Yep.
There was that wild Florida Rider game.
Yep.
UCLA lost.
Who else? Florida State got beat. No, or did they even finish the first night? I don't think they did. There were like 4 upsets that night. Four of the 4s that won, I believe. I'll go back and look that up.
We also that Kentucky West Virginia game, the Tennessee East Carolina 14-inning game.
Oh yeah, that one was a great game. Kentucky beat Wake 6-5. By the way, Georgia Tech won its opener 22-5. Little Rock beat Southern Miss that night. Milwaukee beat Auburn, as you mentioned.
Finished at like 2 a.m.
Yeah. Oh, that was against Nebraska or
Arizona State.
No, Arizona State. That was a 14-inning game. That was terrific. USC upset Oklahoma State. Okay, St. John's did beat Florida State that night. Guess the rain came later. How about this? I've forgotten Troy lost its opener.
That's right.
And came back and won the regional in Gainesville. Jacksonville State knocked off Virginia. Tarleton beat Santa Barbara. Northern Illinois beat Coastal Carolina. Texas State beat Southern Cal, which still got to an elimination game and a super in spite of that. I've forgotten some of these things. Yeah, I mean, it's just been a great tournament start to finish. And I'm telling you, I don't think anybody's hitting LJ Mercurius tonight.
No.
Hard to believe North Carolina's never won a College World Series.
Yeah, I think it was their second now in appearances without a title.
To Florida State.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go grab some caffeine here in a bit.
Yeah, they are moving slow.
Lord Tubington, have fun in your game. Appreciate you being here, man. That's the thing that I liked is we've got a lot of guys from other fan bases who teams got eliminated weeks ago who have been here for us. And that's really cool. You guys are a terrific audience, and we have very much appreciated you.
Good luck in your church league softball game too. What position do you play, Tubington? They have you in the hot corner? I think he's a middle infielder, Chris.
I don't know. Lord Tubman, that sounds like a catcher to me.
Yeah.
Owen Hull with 2 out base knocked to right. That kid's a terrific player. You're going to see him on a major league field. I think you're going to see him for a long time, potentially. Just a ball player. Center field. Okay, I like it. Love it. We got Mississippi State fans in the chat pulling for Oklahoma. By the way, super chats. Appreciate it. I haven't gotten one tonight. Somebody break the seal on the super chats. Yeah. Okay. Xander Mercurius is getting the low strike for sure. Okay. How about this? Let me check my math here. If Oklahoma wins, this will be the 7th different SEC program to win a national title in the last decade.
All right. So LSU, Tennessee, Ole Miss, Mississippi State is 4, Vanderbilt 5, Florida 6.
And Oklahoma would be 7.
That's right. Who do you think would be 8?
Going further back. Let me
just who would be the next one to win one? Because I think I would lean Texas, but
well, Texas hasn't won one in the SEC.
Right.
South Carolina would be the next one if you want to go back.
Yeah. Oh, I'm saying, sorry, looking forward, who would be the next?
Oh, who would be the next one to get one?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. I mean the next one outright or the next different one?
Next one outright.
Okay. I think Auburn's going to have a great shot next year.
Mm-hmm.
Let me Georgia might. I mean, what teams in the league now have not won one outright at any point? Kentucky? Arkansas's never won one. Kentucky.
Alabama's
Missouri's got a
never
couple.
won one.
Bama's never won one. A&M
Texas
does not have
A&M.
one. Is that right? So A&M. Texas does not have one as a member of the SEC. Obviously, it's got several. So you have A&M, Kentucky, Auburn, Arkansas, Alabama. Amazing.
Wild.
And Arkansas has been about as good as anybody over the last decade. Just cannot
Right.
catch a break in this event. Sooners with a man on. You look away and they've got another runner.
Fans look like they're having fun. I don't, as they should be. I mean, the route is.
Can you imagine being there as an Oklahoma fan? By the way, what's it like? I've
That'd be
had the
awesome.
TV on mute all night.
I heard a crowd pop from a couple of the home runs. It sounds loud. Definitely Oklahoma heavy crowd, it seemed like.
Okay. Finally, a low strike. Carolina's way. And got an out here in the 6th. And that might be the old this game is dragging on. You just gained an inch or two on the strike zone call.
Certainly can't blame the umpire.
By the way, thank you, fifth generation farmer, for the kind words about the coverage. We've had a lot of fun this year. When is Wes May going to show up?
Depends
I
on
think
how
Wes.
superstitious
I
he
think
is.
Wes might show up in the 9th once they've got an out. If they're up, like maybe
About
once the
this
count
margin.
gets to. Well, I was going to say, I think maybe it's going to be once you get to. You've got a bigger lead than you've got outs to get.
Right.
That's always a point where you start to feel a little comfortable. So maybe after one out in the 8th, potentially. I think Wes is going to hold out longer than that, though.
I think you're about right.
Although it may be more than that by this point, because I don't know if they're going to rule out a hit or an error. But OU's got first and second now with one away. That was just a weird looking play. I mean, it wasn't going to be easy, but Nicholson just stopped, and then it took a high hop. That might be a hit. They gave him an error. Okay. All right, Dason Harris is going to have to take a better approach here than he did his last couple at bats. Oh, he just beat out an infield single.
I mean, you said it early in the game. Just feels like everything is going right.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if Carolina will review that. I mean, I think at this point, if you think you have a case, you almost have to. He's safe.
Wow.
That kid does
Unreal.
a little bit of everything. Chat, give me the over-under. When does our man Wes show up? What's the point of this game where Wes gets in the live stream? I think Wes is still somewhere scared to death. Maybe sucking his thumb, hiding under a blanket. Just scared, the sky is going to fall. I mean, Wes may not even be watching right now. I don't know. Might be watching like with one eye open, just sneaking a peek every now and then. Because he has been completely rational until about the last few days.
Pressure's been getting to him.
Yeah, it has. Oh, Dayton Taki just popped up with the bases loaded. That'll be out number 2. Yeah, I'm thinking it's either going to be. I think it's going to be he'll show up 1 out in the 9th if Oklahoma's got a lead of 5 or more. And I apologize for what you're having to hear.
Poor Oreo. Yeah, maybe Wes is dialed in on this Norway game on his second screen. 3-1.
No, I'm not buying that. By the way, that noise you heard, that wakes us up about once or twice a night. Just howling for, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds on end. Yeah, Wes is not watching the World Cup. I mean, Wes can't not watch, I don't think. Oh, and now he wants back in. But I don't think he can watch normally. Now, how about that? Oklahoma's going to score another one here. That's a base hit to right. Did they send the trail runner? Get the third out at third there. But Oklahoma piles on 2 more. So, yeah, they sent everyone. 9-1. How about that?
Unbelievable.
And that was Kyle Branch of all people. How about that? Hitting, 217 coming in? 2 huge hits for the Sooners tonight. Good for him. All right, I'm going to take a kitchen break. I'll let you carry it for a minute.
Perfect. Sounds good. I mean, absolute mayhem. Nine to 1. If anyone had the over, just cashed that. I'm sure if anyone here took it. 9.5 coming in on FanDuel. So I'm curious, where do you guys think this ranks compared to, we talked about 2022 Ole Miss and maybe 2015 Virginia in terms of shocking runs to titles? Where would you rank this one in comparison with those two? Interested to hear from you guys what you think. I don't think it's obviously Oklahoma winning more highly seeded, but to think about the baseball they were playing compared to what they've been able to produce, maybe it's selective memory, but I don't remember it looking like this. Absolutely unbelievable. It's really the only word I can think to find. I mean, sitting where they were in Atlanta to now, if you would have told them through 5.5, it's going to be elementary and you're going to be celebrating your first World Series since 94. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, underrated, I think getting lost in all this is just what a big game LJ Mercurius had. This is where pitching can get really hairy, and we saw it for North Carolina, obviously. Oh, what a catch.
Yeah, you're well behind
See
me.
that?
Dason Harris with
Okay.
the catch of the
He already
night.
knocked
I
it
mean,
down.
they're
Yeah.
just putting everything on film. You got that play by Cam Johnson in the first.
Right.
You got that one. You got home runs. You got the throw from right to third that Harris made to get the runner to negate the run at home. I mean, they've got it.
Roll.
They've hit all the spots on the card. Pitch count for Mercurius is only 44. So, remember when I said when he came in, I said he may be able to get you close to the finish line.
Yeah.
I mean, I may take that. I mean, he may get you to the finish line at this point.
Unbelievable. And I hope it doesn't get lost. There's a very real chance this game could have been, we're sitting at 9-6 or something like that.
Yeah.
With the way Carolina can hit.
We said we'd take the over. I should know Oklahoma was going to get us almost all the way there by the 6th inning. Fly ball to center. LJ McCurious is out of the 6th. 9-1 Sooners.
Unbelievable.
Who's your MVP of the College World Series? I guess it's Dayton LaChance, probably.
That's where I was going to go. Yeah. I'm trying to think about outside of that, but man, he was just so ridiculously good.
I mean, if I'm even close, if it's close, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. Just playing through that ankle. Gosh, was that game one of the whole? Was that the game one of Omaha?
I think it might have been.
I
Yeah,
think it
against
was.
Alabama.
I think it was against Alabama. Yeah, I can still see it. He was rounding second. Well, not really rounding second. He was touching second and kind of rounding it off. Was going to stay at the bag, I think. Fox family looking glum.
Yeah. It's tough pill to swallow. Who's your most outstanding pitcher of the this event, World Series?
Probably won't be popular, but Joey Volchko struck out 15 in that opener.
Yeah,
that was pretty strong. I mean, that was the best pitching performance I witnessed all year.
That was unreal. I mean, he was dealing. I mean, rightfully so, but all the noise we were making about Belantis with Volchko just went in and shoved.
And Belantis was good except for the first inning of that game.
Mm-hmm. And he battled back really impressively. I was pretty blown away. But they just could not get the bats going. Expect the unexpected is right. So I was asking the chat, between this, Ole Miss, and Virginia, which one shocked you the most in terms of from the announcement of the bracket to the end of the World Series? Because I know
man.
that Ole Miss and Virginia team, they both had pretty high preseason expectations.
Well, that Virginia team, I don't know. See, that was a young team that was sort of reloading.
It was the year before they had lost to Vanderbilt, right? And
14. That was an old team. Should have probably beaten Vanderbilt. Virginia was a better team, but Vanderbilt just played better in the championship series. The next year, Vanderbilt was a better team, but Virginia played better in the series. So. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they were. I wouldn't have believed it at any point if you told me any of those teams had won it early in the tournament. I mean, I think Ole Miss is probably the least surprising because, I mean, they weren't expected to be in the tournament, but again, they were preseason number 1.
Yeah.
So there was talent on that team. I'm not sure Oklahoma was even preseason top 25. Like, let's look that up.
They were not.
Yeah. Okay, here you go. Preseason top 25, courtesy of D1. UCLA, number 1 seed of the tournament, not here. LSU, number 2, didn't make the tournament. Texas, 3, got to Omaha. Mississippi State, washed out in the Super. Georgia Tech, we know that story. Coastal Carolina, washed out in Tallahassee. Arkansas, done in the Lawrence Regional. Louisville didn't make it. Auburn, done in its Super. TCU didn't make it. UNC 11. Here, Oregon State 12. Washed out in a regional. Florida 13 washed out in a regional. Tennessee washed out in Chapel Hill. Georgia 15 got here, finished what? Tied for 4th.
Mm-hmm.
Tied for 3rd, whatever it was. Florida State knocked out in a regional. NC State knocked out in Auburn regional. Kentucky knocked out in Morgantown. Clemson 18 didn't make it. Southern Miss knocked out in its regional. Wake Forest knocked out in Morgantown. Miami knocked out in
Gainesville.
Wherever they got sent. Gainesville, yeah. Vandy 23 didn't make it. Arizona 24 didn't make it. A&M 25 got beat in regional play.
Yeah,
Southern
USC.
Cal, was that it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 3 of the top 25 in Omaha.
Yeah. And that's just D1. I don't know if Oklahoma made anybody's top 25, but got a lot of you here. Let's hear some chatter. Questions, comments, super chats, always appreciated. Help out our channel. Give us a like and a subscribe. Those things help us. We cover football, baseball, and basketball here at Southeastern 16. And I believe we got another Dayton LaChance at bat. And he was just grounded into a double play.
Sacre bleu.
So we're out of the top of the 7th. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, where does Big Maple rank in best nicknames for a college baseball player?
That's pretty good.
I think it's a great one.
I kind of like the Big Hurt for him. They'll play on
Yeah.
words both ways.
Sure.
Still no Wes.
You're fine.
Again, I'm going to put it on sometime after the first out of the ninth is when he shows.
I like that.
Actually, Wes might not even do that. Wes might wait for it to be over.
He's waited this long.
Yeah. Got a Tennessee fan pulling for Oklahoma in the SEC. Thank you for being here, Ryan. Camera is not happy about Oklahoma winning. Yeah, Aggie's saying Skip Johnson post 2 for 2 days with fried chicken in the early middle every day will get copied. I don't know about that. I mean, if I eat fried chicken and a lot of it just puts me to sleep. Am I alone
get
there?
up off the couch.
Yeah, it just puts me into a food coma. Especially if you eat the stuff that people typically eat with fried chicken. I mean, mashed potatoes or whatever. I mean, I love it, but if I've got to be alert and doing something, no thanks. Maybe it's just me.
You got to pick and choose.
Skip looks the same. Hang on just a minute.
Yeah, they got to frame that SEC coaches picture after this. Boy, did he look good.
Look, and if you're new to the channel, we love Skip Johnson. We have had him on a couple of times the last 2 years. He is a fantastic interview. He takes all the time in the world. He just, I mean, it's no different than, just walking up and making conversation with an old friend. I mean, he will talk forever. He is honest. He's entertaining. He's as down to earth as you get. Yeah, we treat everybody equally here at the channel. Love you all, but he's got a special place here. We have really enjoyed dealing with him, and he is hilarious. Curious family getting a lot of FaceTime tonight.
Well, there's your threshold. Now 7 outs to get with an 8-run lead.
Yeah, I changed my mind. I think he's just going to go 9th inning after an out. I mean, it could be 22 to 1. And I think Wes is going to stick to his guns, not to. I mean, not that we know what Wes's guns are.
Sure,
but I'm just thinking, Wes might let himself in just long enough to celebrate it when it happens here, but not a lot before. And again, we've got Oklahoma parents that listen to our show. You know who you are. Some of you have more or less identified yourself on the channel. I want to know, how much does this whole thing cost you? If you've been to Atlanta, if you've been to Lawrence, been to Omaha for a couple of weeks now, What is the tab on this run? Hotel, gas, food, all of it. I just am interested to know. I mean, even if you go home after every round, that's still a flight back or a drive back or whatever.
Right.
And did
Or
any
I
of
feel
you
like drivable.
did any of you drive this whole thing? Because I mean, you could have done that. And did you go to Hoover on top of it too? I mean, you guys are committed. I know you were. I just want to know what did that run you? What's the tab on that? And those of you who, don't work for yourselves or whatever, how did you manage that? We're taking a break for here. Do we have an offensive timeout? Oh, did they call a check swing?
Ooh.
Okay. I don't think Billy Van Rapphorst is going to be getting any Christmas cards from Chapel Hill
Certainly
this year.
not from Chapel Hill. Yeah.
No. Yeah, and Kyle Peterson is just recognizing that on TV. And I'll be honest, I think they've got a point. I mean, it's been a tight strike zone, but when the whole sequence of stuff started with Glauber, and look, Oklahoma was winning this regardless. Okay, so I'm not cheapening what they did, but I do feel like the corners in the bottom of the zone became a little bit more or a lot more lenient maybe for Oklahoma from that point on. Oklahoma fans looking a little nervous. Carolina got a man on 2 outs in the 7th, bottom of the 7th. You know what I have missed a little bit is just when you get one of these classic game 3s and just everything hangs on every pitch.
Yeah.
I mean, this has not felt like a ball game since like the 3rd inning? I guess 4th. 4th is when Oklahoma broke it open with 3 runs and went up 6-1.
Right. And especially when Mercurius came back with that 1-2-3, the writing was kind of on the wall.
Jammed him inside, but did they drop one in? They sure did. Harris boots it. Oh, I think. Well, you're down 9. You've got to be conservative, but okay. Well, now you got Owen Hull up here. And if he gets into 1, you got a shot to make it, 5% interesting?
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, I think this is it. 86 runs batted in. Great change up there. Guess that was from Mercurius for strike one. That really moved. I mean, that was going middle of the plate, and then it just darted right to the inside corner. Oh, good play by Cam Johnson. He threw it over first. I don't know if that was a bad throw or Taki didn't read it. I need to see the back angle there. Cam Johnson got over and made a tremendous play. Spun around, threw it to first. There's going to be an error on somebody. That'll be on Johnson. First of all, he made that play right where the shortstop would have been. But I mean, Dayton Taki could have had that. That was a one bouncer.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it was easy, but I don't know how often I've ever seen a third baseman make a play on that part of the infield.
Yeah.
Okay, they did call it on Cam Johnson. So now you've got Gallagher up, who's 1 for 3.
Do they have anyone loose in the bullpen, or you keep letting Mercurius throw?
They have not shown. I mean, I think you've got to get somebody up just in case. Popped it up right to Dayton LaChance, throws the mask away, comes up with it, inning over. And I think that's probably going to do it. And LaChance rolls the ball back to home plate. It was great. Yeah. Turn out the lights. Graham Doty, good evening.
How's it going?
Good evening.
3 hours. Look at you guys.
Time flies when you're having fun.
We're good.
Billy was great.
Per usual.
Aggie Patriot telling us Jackson Cleveland was up in the bullpen. Yeah, that's what I would expect. I think, what have we got the pitch count on Mercurius? 66. So I think he can go a bit longer. What are your takeaways from tonight?
Boy, that's kind of a loaded question.
Yeah.
Just all Oklahoma. I felt that they honestly, I just felt that they have handled the moment better. I felt like North Carolina has just done uncharacteristic moves for them. Like starting Rose for the first time in over a month, and bringing in Glauber, and then like immediately pulling him out. Again, look, Forbes and a lot of these coaches know way more about the game than I do. But again, it's just like, if you're going to ride him till the wheels fall off yesterday, like, why are you bringing him in when he's never done anything like this all season? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll give you my take. First of all, I wonder when Lynch got hurt yesterday, if that didn't really end up being the turning point of the whole series. Second, I just don't know that the guys they've got left after McDuffie couldn't get it done. There was a pretty good drop off to the rest of that staff. So I kind of get it. It's kind of like, we'll roll the dice and see if we can get typical magic from him. And if we don't, the other guys we've got, it's not.
I
It's
know,
not ideal.
like you want to ride him till the wheels fall off, but also like, man, I'm telling you, on championship runs, you're gonna have to have somebody step up that you never envisioned would, and like they just
this guy.
like this guy. Look, DK's back must hurt since he's just carrying the load. You know,
I can't
Where
hear you
are
guys.
you?
you can. Uh oh.
Now we can say all kinds of stuff now.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I can see your
That's-
fingers.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You might have to restart. Reboot the computer, phone, whatever you got. Yeah, this is scary that he can't hear us. But I mean, I know you've been on for 3 hours, Chris. But like, were you surprised first of all that they started Rose?
Sorry, I'm texting him to say sign back in. DK, can you hear us now?
Fellas, I still cannot hear you. Maybe
Uh-oh.
it's something with my.
I think it's you.
You guys got a book on how to work the internet for dummies?
Yeah, I think it's that giant yellow
Hopefully
book.
that joke got a couple laughs here.
It's that giant yellow book, you know.
I know you guys can't hear me, but I'm looking at Cameron Boolin. OU was the least talented and weakest team on paper to win the title in a long while. Not true.
Who else you got?
I
Well, I can't ask you questions because you can't hear
still
me.
can't hear you guys. I love you.
But who would else be in that boat? I mean, like I don't. When's the last time an 11th place team won a national championship?
Hang on, I'm telling him to reboot his computer. I've texted him and I've messaged him in the app. Say your question again, Graham.
When's the last time somebody that finished 11th in a conference won a national championship?
I don't know. I mean, what for 2015 Virginia, they barely got in the tournament. What was their situation?
You think they barely got in?
I'm pretty sure
15.
Yeah, I think they were a 3 seed.
Were they really? After making it in 14?
Yeah, well, they rebooted their whole team. All those guys went pro. That was an old team in 14.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. Yeah, you're right. 2015 was a tough regular season. Disappointing and injury-filled regular season, but they won 5 of their last 6 ACC games, and they finished 500 at the end of the regular season.
Yeah.
So that team was 500. This OU team was 2 games under 500.
Yeah, I think that's and Billy and I were talking. He said, what was the biggest surprise? Would it have been that Virginia team winning it or this Oklahoma team?
To me, it would be
Or the Ole Miss team. I said, well, I think the Ole Miss team, like you didn't see it coming when they got in the tournament, but they were preseason number 1.
and number 1 in the regular season. I mean, they were number 1
Wait,
in
what?
SEC. They were number 1 during SEC play. And then
you mean once the season had started, they'd be number 1.
I mean,
yeah.
that was a super talented team. It's just Kevin Graham got hurt. He missed a month of the season, and Ole Miss was just bad for a month. And Ole Miss literally was the last team in the field, and then for whatever reason was just able to flip a switch. What about now?
Fellas, I got nothing.
This is so bizarre.
This is.
DK, are you? Well, let me text him.
Maybe his headphones. Can he try something different?
Trying to see if he's on a phone or a computer. He's on a computer.
Is that usually the way he does it?
I think he's normally a phone.
Okay.
I can hear you guys now.
Okay.
Ah, you can.
Is there an echo or no?
No,
Okay, cool.
No.
that's weird.
These are from 1963. Get them out of here.
Get him out of here. Are you like Aaron
Out of here,
Rodgers?
Phillips. OU, fellas. OU playing some
You
good
called
ball.
it. You called it beginning of the season. I was the doubter.
My first
I
call,
said-
you guys were like, who are you going to pick to win Omaha? I said, I don't know if I want to be on this podcast anymore. I said OU, and people thought, I had robbed the bank.
Well, I said I just don't think they've got the pitching. And the wild thing is that the guys that they started with are not the guys they ended with.
You're exactly right.
Yeah.
And see, Lee, and I don't want to take too much credit. I told you this, and I've said this. I picked them to go to Omaha. I didn't pick them
You
to
did.
win, but man, they had some guys get healthy. They had some guys really contribute. But man, it's so refreshing to watch Jackson Willits tonight just absolutely take over the game. Like, just be the best player, right? Some of these guys get a lot of credit. The LaChance kid, Taki's had a good postseason. Man, he looks like an all-star. And OU threw their best bullets early.
Yep.
Well, LJ's been great.
Yes.
He has. I'm hoping to see Mr. Cleveland maybe get the 9th.
He's been warming up.
Okay, good.
I think. Do you just go ahead with LJ until it just evidently
Yeah,
runs
I
out
think
of gas?
Skip, he's old school like that. I
Yeah.
will say I feel like the ESPN guys are like trying to talk this comeback up. They're like, a couple swings here could make it interesting. Could say that
Well,
in any.
I mean, with Hole at the plate, like if he busts the game open there, then maybe you've got a small chance. But when they,
Yeah, you're still up 5. Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Hey, what do we think about this guy's zone behind the plate tonight?
oh,
Tight.
it's not good.
Tight.
I
Well-
thought the zone's been pretty good. I just think,
Tight.
yeah, it's big league.
I think that, and look, Oklahoma's going to win. This is not going to be popular, but we tell it the way it is. I think once Glauber and Billy Van Rapphorst got into it, I think he started to take it out on UNC. I really do.
I hear you. I also think that they made 9 mound visits that inning. Could somebody calm this 18-year-old kid down? He just walked the guy. He's out like he's never walked anybody.
Yeah.
But I get it. It probably not the best time to air out the umpire at a pitching change where the guys
No,
are,
you shouldn't be talking back to the umpire before you've thrown an official pitch.
Correct.
And I get that. I guess the complaint was they started the pitch clock early, but come on, man. You got a catcher behind a plate that can say, hey,
Correct.
get your stuff in gear. Your pitch clock's running out.
I totally agree with that.
DK, I meant to ask you the other night, what do you think of LaChance calling the game and like old school signs?
Can I tell you guys something right now?
What?
I think they're all dummies. It's all dummies. He's only
you?
done it. He's every time he does it, it's late in the pitch clock where I think he's just trying to get the guy on second base to look. Or he did it the other day, and I noticed this because I'm a catcher. Is this ball going to get out? It is.
I did. That's another run. By the way, home plate umpires Billy Van Rapphorst, Sam.
It's 10-2, fellas. Yes, Sam, this is a beige recliner as well to answer your question. Shout out to the 70s. Number 1, number 2, he's done it a couple times where like Skip Johnson will do the thing like this and he'll call it, and then he'll like Mercurius like triple shook off the other night, and LaChance just threw down like a changeup. So I do like it, but let me just tell you right now, Skip Johnson's calling every one of those pitches.
Yeah.
Hey, I about this. I loved what they're talking about, like the success of the team, they're talking about, the offense, and then you just see Skip walk to the bathroom.
Yes.
Yes.
That was the most Skip thing ever.
He was like, I'll be right back, fellas.
Yeah. When they talked about LeChance calling the game like in game 1, and my first thought was like, wow, that's cool, that's awesome. And then I was really thinking about it. It's like, wait a minute. It's like they've been doing it one way all season.
Correct.
You're telling me when they get to the Natty, they're like, nope, he's calling the pitches.
Yeah, he has done it. So to your credit, he has called a couple. It's like when it's late in the shot clock and the guy's triple shaking, he'll throw down 1 or 2 signs. But that was what happened when Mercurius was out there last night. He like triple shook, put down 1, and then he had a pitch clock violation, like with some traffic on, and he got frustrated and then threw the next ball in the dirt. So, but yeah, you're exactly right, Graham. I don't think now they're going to start changing it. I was a little worried about them playing Gamble and left. Just with this big outfield, he hadn't played 1 game out there. 1.
Oh,
he hadn't played 1.
It's a big
not
outfield.
all season, just in Omaha, but 1 game was wild. They're going to show the OU highlights here, boys. I was at this one. He hits that one off the moon.
No, was that game tied?
Yes, remember they had to go to extras.
No, I mean, I know. Was there anybody on base? Or was
no,
no, that was a solo shot.
Yeah,
it took him forever to round the bases, which understandably so.
I think he honestly forgot. This is a sweet swing too. His mom, big fan of the show as well, so we got to show them. OU, man, they love the show. They love it. They got to get enough. And man, Graham, we've talked about this too. C. Lee, we were talking about the other day. OU comes out and they start playing well. Now, do I wish they came out in the middle of the year? Sure. But man, they started winning, and OU, I mean, look at the stadium. It's packed.
Did you say Dayton Taki's mom watches?
Yeah, she likes the show.
Cool. Okay. I mean, I know we had a lot of parents that watch. I just know she was one of them.
Oh yeah, she's watching.
Yeah,
she's
DK.
She's
DK, man of the people.
Man of the people. Hey man, I was the only guy down there doing OU stuff. They thought I was like an alien. They were like, "You were a reporter."
What planet are you from?
Yeah, seriously.
All right, Dayton Taki gets.
It'd be really cool if he could go
It
home
would
here.
be.
Hey, I'll be honest. I know UNC hasn't played. They didn't play well early in the game. Some of these bullpen guys are throwing rocket balls. They brought the guy in throwing nothing but splitters. That was tough. And then they brought the lefty in that looked huge. He was throwing 95. That last guy they just brought in was throwing 97 miles an hour. Oh, man.
It's the new norm.
Seriously. This lefty's going to spin it.
Yeah.
Oof, that's nasty.
Is there another conference where a team could finish 11th and play for a national championship?
And I will say Kyle Peterson and Chris Burke did a great job of saying, hey, sometimes in the league, you just got to get through the league. Like, you just got to get through it. And he made a good point. Kentucky made a regional. Then they made a super. And then they were about 4 pitches away from winning and beating West Virginia at home. And by the way, to his point, West Virginia won 2 games here. So
yeah,
I agree. I agree with that statement, man. It's sometimes you just got to get through it.
Remember, Kentucky had that brutal error in the 9th inning.
Oh my gosh, brutal! And then they gave up like 6 homers.
Yeah,
and they got to sing "Country Roads," blah 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 blah.
Mm-hmm. Which, hey, that is awesome. That's one of the best traditions we got.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. I will say that. Hey, I'll say this. It's just nice, and I don't like talking about it till things are over, but man, is there anybody cooler than Skip Johnson?
No.
It's just, I mean, even the interviews in the middle of the game, he's like, yeah, I guess.
I feel like this time around, like he has – I remember watching his stuff in 2022, and, like, I feel like he's handled
in the bullpen.
He's been that part. He's handled that part a little bit better this time around. Like, the media has seen his personality.
Yeah, I think maybe he had to experience that Ole Miss loss, and that helped him for sure.
Yeah, because there were some times in 22 I was like, man, it seems a little intense. And then like we get to know him here on our channel, and it's like, man, he's awesome.
I'm gonna try to get him on the pod.
Yeah.
Maybe try to get him on.
Yeah, we will. We will. I tried to get him on when they punched their ticket to Omaha, but again, there's so much going on.
Who'd you talk to? Patrick?
Yeah, Patrick. Yeah.
He's the best.
I met
And
him in Nashville.
Patrick's really good at what he does. But look, like they punched their ticket to Omaha. The portal opens. He's got to navigate that. They got to figure out who they're playing and then game plan for your first opponent, which was Bama for them in Omaha. There's just a lot going on.
It is. Oh yeah, they were. How about Mr. Branch out here? Every time he comes up,
He's had a night, and good for him, man. He's had a rough year. He deserves a nice ending.
I agree.
Here.
I think maybe not a swing change, maybe a stance. I would like to see him open up his front foot a little bit. Sometimes he gets like super closed off, but man, every time that he's got a breaking ball up in the zone, he has hammered it.
By the way, GM Slayer, thank you for the nice comments. Welcome.
Yeah,
that's not a screen name. So I think we picked up a lot of. And look, if you're new to the channel, we do football, baseball, basketball year round. This happens to be my favorite sport, baseball, but we love them all.
Yeah, and if you
we're
don't
glad you're
know,
here.
DK played in the SEC, played professionally for almost a decade.
I'm old. I'm washed up. I'm just picking teams now.
It's not easy being humble as a DK.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. I'm the reason they're winning right now. I'll tell you that.
Well, you deserve all your victory laps for tonight.
Well,
Because
see,
you
Lee,
called your shot from the
are
beginning.
we tied, see, Lee, because you won the pickups during the year, and then I might have won.
That feels like a bigger win for you. I mean, and we go about it differently. I look at very carefully. I lean on what have you shown me before, and I need to see it before I trust it most of the time.
Heard that, and that's why. I mean, I was nervous too. I mean, in the middle of the year, everybody's talking about OU. I was nervous. I picked them to go to Omaha, and they looked flat for the last, the middle of the 4 weeks. I was like, they haven't won a game.
Mm-hmm.
And then other teams were just winning. Auburn was winning, Georgia and Mississippi. Everybody was just.
Oh my gosh! Did he just hit one?
No.
He sure did. How about that? Kyle Branch just hit a 3-run home run.
Holy crap, Ole! What a night!
Holy what man? Good. What an Omaha they will never forget. His mom is going to be just a hot mess after this.
What I tell you, Seeley, I said every time
that.
They've hung him a breaking ball. I don't know what scouting report everybody's reading.
Good for them. Look
He's
at that.
He's getting to every breaking ball. Can they throw him a heater? And he's hammered every one of them.
What a dream this is for that family.
Yeah, that's awesome.
13-2.
And you know
Extra
what?
Velocity 97.
He plays a heck of a second base.
Yeah. By the way, I'm gonna ask you a few things that we talked about earlier in the chat. Over under on when Wes May shows up.
Oh, I think he's one of those guys that's like, it's not over until the final out.
Yeah. He won't be on until the game is over.
Oh yeah.
I think I said it might be at first. I said it might be the out counting game to where like you've got a bigger lead than you've got outs to get. And I thought, no, I think maybe if they're up, a half dozen or more in the night after one out, he might show.
He was I was surprised of how down he was yesterday.
That was West talking himself into, okay, if we don't win this, then I have prepared.
That was the most down I've ever seen him, because look, I'll give him credit when OU was announced to go into Atlanta, like he immediately was like,
pack it up.
No, he was like, I like it. He said, we play well against ACC teams for whatever
He did
reason.
say that. He did say that.
Yeah.
I mean, just Seeley, continue with your questions, but what a graphic there. They show beating Tech, then they show beating Kansas, then they show, I mean, unbelievable what they've done, man.
A question I got on a graphic, it was on the starting pitcher Rose for North Carolina. They said opponents are 0-25 this season against the slider. And it's like, look, if we get that stat, like, why is he not throwing it more?
Yeah.
You figured it'd be more than 25.
Yeah. Well, that too, being in the booth, they're throwing up every stat they can. They throw up 29-0 when this kid comes in the game, and that's like.
But you're telling me all season he threw 35 sliders.
I agree. Yeah. Why
Okay,
not?
question number 2.
Give it-
Who's your MVP of Omaha?
Easy. Jackson Willits.
No.
Okay, I was thinking maybe
mine's
Dave LaChance.
It's going to be LaChance. I think they call it
Look at his. Are you watching this?
Yeah, it's awesome.
That is just such a great
I
shot.
think his dad had a couple choice words.
Oh,
See, Lee. That's what
That's
you
so
did.
cool.
That's what you did when your kid hit the homer. You did one of these.
I've got video of that.
Nice, dude. Congratulations. I didn't get to say anything.
Did he
Let me
do?
see if I can
Graham-
pull it up.
Graham announced it.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you
brought it up.
what happened.
It's better be good. See, Lee.
My son had a tournament this weekend, and I'm never a yell at your kid guy. I've never once yelled at either of my kids in a sport other than anything encouraging. And we're playing in a tournament, short fence, and I know what he's thinking. We're going to 13U next year. Fences are 300. I've never hit a home run, and now's my chance. Time is ticking. And so he'd seen one of his best friends the night before hit his first home run in his career. And he's seeing a couple guys, hit him out, and he's thinking, this is my time. So first game Saturday, he gets up and he strikes out all 3 times.
Okay.
And he didn't just strike out, like his head is looking at the North Star. And I'm like, I talked to his coaches. I'm like, hey, if he does that again, take an offensive timeout and just say something to him. Didn't say anything. So we get in game 2, and first at bat does the same thing, and he's facing one of his best friends. One of his best friends is playing on the other team. I'm just like, okay. After he strikes out, I just yelled at him. I said, quit pulling your head.
Nice.
My wife shot me a look.
As
But
she
I'm like,
should.
but he deserved it. You're not going to get any better. Okay. You're not going to get any better when you were just looking into the clouds.
Okay. So you were the
And
reason.
so last at bat, we're in the 6th inning, and he's still facing one of his good friends. We're down a couple runs. The guy before him has just hit a home run to lead off. So I think he goes ball, swung at a breaking ball off the plate, took another one. We got to 3-2, and he fouled off 4 pitches.
By the way, can y'all read Marinch's lips? He's repeating over and over again. God is so good.
Yeah, he is. That's great.
Nice.
Good work by you. He has the Christian walkout song as well. I'm interested to see how these pop-ups go here late in the game. There's Gamble. Very nice. All right, Seeley, keep going.
Well, I'll see if I can find it.
So you give him you shot him keep the head in.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, we didn't pay all this money for you to, yeah. If you're struggling, that's fine. But for you to start looking at the moon and strike it. So anyway, he finally grounds out. I'm like, okay, he made contact this time. So last at bat of the game, it's the last inning, and he gets up and he has a good at bat. He swings at one out of the zone. We run it to 3-2, and he fouls off 4 pitches in a row, all to the oppo side.
Okay, and
I'm going, okay. We're having a competitive at bat, so that at least whatever happens here, I'm good. You quit doing what you don't need to be doing. I'll see if I can get it.
While you do that, congratulations if you took the over for this one.
Yeah, well, we called that one.
You took the over here.
I didn't. The over under was 9.5. I'm just saying if you did take the over, it's a good night for you.
All right, tell me if you guys can see this.
Did the Vandy guy catch this ball too? All right, Seeley, look at this camera work. Game changer, baby.
You looking? Here we go.
Watching. Oh, Seeley, there he is. He's rocking a vest.
No? Yeah, well, yeah, I guess it is.
Thank you.
No, it sleeves are that way.
Oh!
Watch him around first.
Looks like a.
It is his buddy on the mound tips his hat at him. I gotta hand it to him. Like, nobody likes giving up the home run to your buddy, but he's like, okay, you get a hat tip for that.
He's galloping around the bases like a
finish.
wounded horse.
Yeah. So yeah, we had that was
You know
Father's Day was great.
What did he say? We're getting Chick-fil-A, baby.
Milkshakes.
Corn dogs, Jackie, for all these people.
Yeah.
Good for you. See,
Good-
number
good
one.
I
Good
was in
put it.
shock. I wasn't at any point thinking is about to hit one out of here. I was just thinking, you've had a good at bat, you've learned your lesson.
Look, let me ask y'all this. It's not more than likely it's not going to matter. What'd you guys think of that North Carolina, the play at the plate where like Oklahoma got the out at third? Like at the time, like
Incredible.
if this game is close, if you're North Carolina, I was thinking like, what are you doing? There's 2 outs.
How
Like,
often do you see that?
You should be going like nonstop. It's 2 outs. Why are you waiting to see if he's going to make the catch?
Or better yet, why did they send the guy from second to third?
Yeah, that too.
Well,
But-
that's what I think Forbes was absolutely irate about. He was slamming his helmet after the. I mean, you got to let the run score. You just got to pull up at second, right? Just pull up at second. You're in scoring position. Never make the third out at. Well, I guess he did make the third out at third.
That dude was strolling in the home plate.
Oh, how about Deson Harris tonight? I mean, he made that play. He made the catch earlier.
They're 3 outs away, fellas.
Did a couple more home runs. Yeah.
This is your MVP of this game tonight, LJ.
Yeah. When he came in, I said to Billy, I said, I think he's got it. I said, I don't know if he can finish up, but I said, I think he can get them close. He's going to finish this.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I would let Cleveland pitch, man. Like he hasn't pitched in the championship series at all. Like you're up by 11. Let Cleveland get an opportunity to say he's pitched in the championship series. That's just me, though.
I can go with that too.
Just because he's a fan of the show.
Well, I mean that doesn't hurt. But hey, if you can't close when you're up by 11 with 3 outs to go, like come on, what are we doing?
I hear you.
Well, either that or let LJ get like an out in the ninth, and then
That's respectable. I like that one, Seeley. Can you believe it, boys?
let him get his ovation.
Can you believe it? Kyle Branch hit a homer. I literally just got done saying every breaking ball they've hung him, and he's hit a homer, and he did it today.
I mean, did they not check every spot on the improbability card? Just start to finish in this tournament, starting with Kyle Branch being their best offensive player tonight.
Yeah.
He's had some big hits for them, man. I know he hasn't had like the best tournament, but man, he had. I tweeted today, be on time for the heater. He kind of broke it open the other day.
Well, he went oppo in inning 3 or whatever to break it open a little bit. I just said, just get a ground ball through here.
He's done. He's hugging somebody. Maybe Mr. Cleveland's coming in. He should. Hey, I'll tell you right now, and this is not being an OU, obviously fan of OU and picking them early. They got guys on a bench that can flat out play. One of the kids on that bench is an outfielder from Kansas City, Missouri. He tore up Missouri last time. Drew Hutchinson, I think his name is. See if you can find that name
He
on
hasn't
the
even
rock.
played this year.
Yeah,
Well,
he is a freak.
Do you know who hasn't played?
Go ahead.
I don't think he's played the whole tournament. Do you remember who one of their most talked about players coming into the year was? Don't you?
No.
Alec Blair.
I thought you were going to say Cam Johnson.
Well, I mean him too, but Alec Blair was a two-way guy who played basketball for us just a minute or two for them, and then said, "Oh no, I'm done. We're doing baseball." I mean, Blair was top 100 pick in the draft last year.
Here we go.
If he wanted to
Here we go, boys. Here we go.
There he is. There he is.
Oh,
Hey,
did he?
Yet, Wes.
Wes. Okay. I was off a little. Wes, I don't know if you heard about the contest, but we were trying to guess when you showed up. My guess was that you would show up after the first out of the ninth, assuming you were up at least, 5 to 6 runs. So we were close.
Hey, how about a little bit of a coming out party for OU's third baseman as well?
Dude,
Yeah.
he's been broken out. Like,
Dude.
this isn't a coming out party.
No,
That
I
guy,
know. I'm saying that because, man, his talent even exceeded what the numbers say.
Yeah.
Even on that error, I mean, how many times have you seen the third baseman make a play at that spot of the field?
Yeah, not a lot.
Not many.
Is this Percival any relation to Troy?
I think so,
Gotta be.
yes.
Big like his dad.
That's his dad?
This ball might get
I mean,
out
it's
of
got
here.
to. I assume it is.
It's got to be, right?
I'll look it up. If you want a great YouTube video, the World Series where Troy Percival gives up the home run to Bonds, and then they cut to Tim Selman in the dugout, and you can read his lips. He says, "That's the furthest ball I've ever seen hit in my life."
Son of Julie and Brandon Percival. So never mind.
So you think they're going to give it to LaChance?
Dude, yeah. It's not. I'm pretty sure it's not the MVP. I think it's most outstanding player. But yeah, LaChance will get it.
I'm telling you right now, I think Willits has had more hits in the tournament than anybody.
You might have.
What's
Where?
the better story?
No, it's not about the story. It's about the numbers.
No, who votes on it? Media. It is
If-
about
yeah,
the
if you
story.
sprain an ankle. By the way,
I mean,
chances that
the story could be his first Father's Day, having a kid there with his family.
That's a good story too.
Dude, these guys
chances that Dayton LaChance walks here are 0%.
Yeah, 0. He just swung at a ball in the third row.
We have better odds to win the lottery.
Yeah. DK might get a hit in this game before he
Yeah.
takes a walk. Wes, man, this is you. You have been with us since the beginning. You come to shows when your team isn't playing. We are very happy for you, man. You have earned.
Where is Wes? Is he
Thank
in
you,
his living room? Is he at a
Norman.
bar? Where is he?
I'm
Yeah, Wes,
pretty sure-
we need to know about the night. Like, what did you do?
Yeah, that's what was
Where
the
did you-
preparation? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, how was it going in the game? Like when it was.
How many
Contested
cigarettes
were
did you
you?
smoke in the first 3 innings? Oof.
He was with us earlier this morning too.
Hey, how about Dayton LaChance too with some pop flies behind the dish?
Hey, look who's here. All right, David, we need to know this. I've said we know we got Oklahoma parents here. You guys have been all over. You've been to Atlanta. Maybe you went to Hoover. You went to Lawrence. Now, like, what's the tab for this thing?
Hey,
And if you work for
hardcore.
somebody else that had made most of these, how did you manage that? I need to know how you guys have been able to pull off doing all this.
I bet 3 letters help out if you catch my NIL.
Yeah.
Also, let's get real. Families get helped out too. They get taken care of
I'm
for
sure.
travel, stuff like this. Not talking anything shady. Tickets, all that stuff.
They're gonna flash Willits. They keep flashing the righty for UNC. They keep flashing all 3 guys that threw in this game. Oh, get up the middle. Nope.
I don't like how they keep showing the freshman. It's not his fault they lost.
Wow.
All right, boys. 3 outs. Cooked dinner for the fam. Bath night for the youngins. Then sat in my recliner locked in, just soaking it all in, baby. What a night.
What was
a
for
night.
dinner, Wes?
What was for no purple Evo shield? Attaboy, Wes. That's what I'm talking about. Wes is probably wearing a big gold chain with a W on it. Batting fourth for somebody.
Last natty for Oklahoma in the Big 3. What, football?
Big 3 or Big 8? Oh, Big Three sports. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, football, I think.
Mm,
Softball made history with 4.
yeah, so I would say softball, but they were also there in 22. Baseball could have done it in 22.
Baseball did it in 94.
Bruh, they weren't going to beat Ole Miss in 22.
Frito chili pies. That's
Nice. I can respect that.
Yeah, football in 2000. That's what
Did you make your own chili?
Wes, I don't know what the temperature is out there, but if it's 80 degrees and you're making chili, you're a psycho.
That is a little out of
There's
play.
ain't nothing wild.
Oh, I had some last night.
See, Lee, it was like 80 degrees and muggy.
I
You're eating
did
chili.
it. Well, I got taken to barbecue for Father's Day, and I was looking at the sides. They had a brisket chili. I'm like, okay, that sounds interesting.
Hey, they're showing highlights here. See, Lee, did you see the other team that they played in 94?
Yeah, no ma.
Georgia Tech.
No kidding.
No ma.
Where?
Veritech. Who else was on that team?
Hey, did you see who else was on that OU team? Famous Florida softball head coach,
Yeah.
Yes.
Tim
Yeah.
Walton.
He's been in Omaha.
Yeah, that whole team went back. Good for
Yeah,
them.
that's awesome. Wes, by
They're
the way,
most-
homemade. He says it's homemade.
I do mine too.
No
Wes,
window.
how many cans of beans you putting in there?
I do 3 cans of beans and 3 cans of tomatoes.
Oh, okay, I like the tomatoes. Beans are a lot. Hopefully, we got Mr. Cleveland on the mound here. What are we thinking, fellas?
It's
Hopefully.
my almost award-winning chili.
Yeah, he's not
Oh,
on the mound.
He's not?
It almost won an
No,
award.
my bad. He is on the mound.
Good.
It's not LJ. They just showed LJ in the dugout. They got to get the graphic ready
Yeah,
because
they're
we
getting
haven't
ready.
seen him yet.
There he is. Good for get Mr. Cleveland
Senior.
out there. He always rocks the long sleeves. Look at this. 3, rocking a 5. 39, 2/3 innings, 41 hits, 39 strikeouts.
Jeez, this is a 4-hour game.
It's a long
Holy
one.
moly.
Oh yeah.
Well, they had a bunch of mound visits.
Lawless.
Lawless, who's DJ? There's not a DJ on this thing. If you're gonna chirp somebody, make sure you got your letters right, brother.
DJ DK.
Oh Lord.
You just play video game music.
Mr. Cleveland.
Oh, we're not getting the we're 4 hours in strike zone. Is it that? But hey, soak it in. Take it all in. Enjoy your moment here.
I know his mom and dad are probably.
Did you agree, DK, that the home plate umpire it's been tight tonight?
I thought the zone has been pretty good. I didn't like the warm up situation. Just let him throw another pitch. I know that the clock's running and whatever, but just look the other way. But then I didn't appreciate what they kind of ran him out there and oof. Ground ball.
What was the pitch count for LJ? Let me pull it up.
I thought 83, I think.
79.
79.
79. Sorry, I thought I saw 83.
5 2/3 in relief. Man.
5 Ks, no walks.
Changeup is unbelievable.
But as far as like most outstanding player, like if you do go Willits, I mean, he's got a good case. He's got the most hits of anybody in the tournament.
Yeah, he's been electric. Playing a premium shortstop too. He's throwing that thing tonight. He's pumping heaters.
I mean, you just got to throw strikes, right?
Yeah, but it's also hard because you start throwing strikes, you start throwing like a lot of the same speed. Yeah, you got to mix it up too. Like this should be a splitter here, or maybe a bigger.
Oh
curve.
my goodness, it was a
Nice
off-speed bender.
big
Beautiful pitch.
curveball. What a
Walk. Yeah, that pitch was nasty. Can you walk us through like What's the purpose? What's the game plan? The purpose behind like a 2-seamer, 4-seamer, cutter split?
Sure. So a lot of that stuff is depending on who's on the mound, right? I can call certain pitches, but if you're not like efficient at doing some of that stuff, it really doesn't help you out. So like Mr. Cleveland here, he throws the fastball to 93 to 94. I've seen him touch a 5. He also throws a splitter that goes straight down, and then he throws a big curveball. So he's got a good arsenal, and a lot of these, as you see here, guys just swing and miss a ton, and you're like, how am I missing this 93? The plane that it's coming out of when he's pitching is it's a very funky delivery. I know we're watching it from behind, but when you watch it from the front, his like front arm kind of swings, and it's like real. Like a lot of guys don't know, like can't catch up to it, so it's weird. But to your point, Graham, it's just everybody's arsenal, right? It's all about what you do well. Some arm actions, the way you throw the ball, dictate how you should throw the ball. Like if you're a low 3/4 guy, sometimes it's better to throw 2-seamers. If you're a high arm guy, it's better to throw 4-seamers so your fingers spin off the ball well. Just all of those things depend on how you throw the ball. Another big curveball there. Fellas, very nice job.
Skip is locked in, by the way.
Dude, he is. He's still doing the bird call.
Hey, he should be. By the way, hey, that new rule change that is on the table here with high school kids. I mean, you could have had Bobby Witt Jr.
That's right. And you know who else they could have had? Eli
Willits.
Yeah. The number 1 pick.
What do we think about that rule and if it's going to happen?
I'm for it. Oh my gosh, was that a splitter?
No, that was the curveball. He's throwing it hard there. He's throwing this. Let's just enjoy this here. I don't know what else can see, but man, he's got his A stuff tonight. Maybe another one.
Here we go.
Just a heater. I mean, the ball's jumping out of his hand tonight.
Josh with the super chat.
Cleveland is in his bag, Mr. Lawless. I do agree with you. All right, fellas, do we think a hook's coming here? Or do we go with the gas? Go before he throws it.
Hook.
Gas froze him. There it is.
Wow.
How about that?
They did it.
Your national champion, Oklahoma Sooners. Just like we all knew.
Wow.
My goodness.
Yeah. Congrats
good
to
for you guys.
Congrats to Wes. He said he's got to
Wes,
celebrate
go
with his son.
You've got to celebrate this with your son. I did that with the Braves in 21. Don't miss your moment.
What a time.
And don't kill anybody in the dog pile either.
Mr. Cleveland, ain't nothing better than throwing a Broadway heater at 94 and the guy doesn't even want to touch it.
Look at my man on the crutches. My man's on the crutches.
Skip did it, fellas. Skip, Reggie Willits, the whole staff. They're unbelievable. Look at Jackson Willits.
Wow.
I believe his first title of any kind for Skip.
Yeah.
Skip
is just taking it in from the dugout.
You just see Scott Forbes just told him congratulations.
Yeah. That's kind of what I expected Skip to do.
Scott Forbes is a good coach too.
He is. He's very classy, as is that whole program.
Correct. I can tell by these guys sweating. It must be muggy there. It looks so hot.
Yeah, Rick, I think a lot of people are in this boat. And remember, North Carolina, according to FanDuel, they were a pretty sizable favorite coming into this game tonight. And they were the favorite in all 3 games.
Well, I said this, if DK flashback to Atlanta, when you sat through that rainstorm, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, I was there.
If I tell you after 5 pitchers in the 5th, they're about to go down to the losers bracket, gotta beat the Citadel and get Tech twice. Like, what are your odds? If FanDuel had odds at that point,
oof, bad. I was like,
I mean, it had to be a plus 5-figure number for them to. If you said, all right, let's take a bet on OU to to win the whole thing at that point.
Oh, I mean, I literally, as an OU guy, I said, I don't think they got the juice here. After that rain delay, it felt like UNC tonight. Like they poured all their chips in that one inning. And then I looked up and I was like, that's miserable. And then they had to play the next day at 10.
Jackson Willis was 13 for 26.
I told you he's going to win that thing. He's unbelievable.
Golly.
Let's see if Skip gets it here. Oh, yes.
Skip got it.
Oh, yes.
He's about to get a big fat raise.
He's about to get a new stadium, too. Well deserved, OU.
Yeah, Wes, I noticed that too.
I did see that.
Yeah.
Hey, he filled his need on the team. I will say that, man. When you look back, he filled some valuable innings early in the year. And that's what they needed him to do when they had 4 guys get hurt before the season started.
Graham, you know, I got to give you credit. You kept saying, should they pull Glauber now? And I said no yesterday. In hindsight, you might have been right. I don't think it would have mattered anyway.
You got a better chance, though.
You do.
That's
you would
a
have
tough,
a better. You would have a better
tough
chance.
argument.
You'd have a better chance in Game 3. Like, again, if you're going to use him for Game 2, like, okay, but why bring him in for Game 3 if he's never really done anything like that all season? That's my point.
Did they not flash the numbers? I thought he did pitch on back-to-back days throughout the year.
Oh, but only 3 times, but he never threw almost 70 pitches and then had to pitch the very next day. Like, how many people do that?
No, it's very rare. I agree, but it's to the point where like you gotta win. You gotta win today. I get it. There's a very fine line. Like you even to get him up there and throw 30 pitches that's a lot of work. Those are stressful pitches.
Mm-hmm.
Seeley, what was that? What was that? Would you say 13 for 26?
What for Cam?
Willits.
Yeah, 13 for 26. Yeah, I think in Omaha.
Yes.
All right, I'm looking this up. How many different SEC teams this is here now? So
It's
Oklahoma,
7 different in the last decade.
Geez, so Oklahoma's 1, LSU's 2, Tennessee's 3, Ole Miss is 4, State's 5, Vandy is 6, Florida's 7, and then you got South Carolina. So
Yeah,
that's
if you want
8.
to go back another decade.
That's 8 since 2011. 8 different SEC teams.
Hey, can I be very honest? That's awesome. That's a great stat, Graham. It's great for the SEC and it is great for the ACC. Both of these teams playing. It just both in my opinion, both the top 2 leagues in college baseball for those guys to both get there. Just good for college baseball, right? I do love a good underdog story, and I understand that, but I do love, man, just a good old-fashioned ACC SEC battle.
I don't think there's any question those are the 2 best conferences, but I mean, there's a gap between 1 and 2.
I just felt like this was a baseball season, right? Everybody talks about, well, we didn't think they were going to get here. It's like, I know that it's like that in football and basketball. Like maybe you have a couple underdogs. This was a baseball season. They needed things to go right. They needed to play well. They needed to come together at the right time. They needed everybody on that roster to help. It wasn't like, they had one guy just carry them in every game. It was like, man, they needed everybody. Like Taki, Jackson Cleveland, like Branch's brother. Like, I mean, they needed Cam Johnson. They needed every guy this year to win this thing. But what a College World Series, I'll say that. Not do we have any rain delays, fellas? I don't think we had a rain delay.
Not in Omaha. We
I don't
had
think we
rain.
did.
We had rain, but no
Correct.
rain.
I
today.
understand that, but not in Omaha. It was a great weather, great crowds, great games, great entertainment, man. What a time for college baseball. We had a guy hit for the cycle. They're showing all these
Mhm.
highlights now. Like, I mean, it was a lot of good baseball. Couple multi-homer games, good interviews, sick jerseys. Brother hit a home run against the
Yeah.
other brother in his last college at bat ever.
Yeah, lots of great stories
Yeah.
for sure.
I mean,
Skip
Dayton
Johnson.
LaChance, spraining his ankle and just like this guy. I mean, it was a bad sprain. Like, how's this guy going to play through this? Can he?
Seriously.
Yeah. That guy, you talk about a legend. Like he's going to be one and done at Oklahoma. That guy, nobody should ever have to, he should never have to buy a drink whenever he's in Norman or a meal for that matter.
A run for the ages.
Man.
What a season for IOU.
They're just showing all the highlights from the
Yeah.
3 games. Okay.
I think the biggest play for tonight was Harris throwing the guy out at third.
I think so too. It
Gonna
stopped
gate the
their first
run.
punch. Oh my goodness. It's because whoever I felt like threw the first punch was gonna get that
Yeah.
thing rolling.
And they threw the first punch.
They did all tournament.
Yeah. Brittany, we need to mention that storyline too. How about the Branch family? They got the lineup card.
Oh yeah, from the
that was a
umpire.
good story. It's the coolest move I've seen an umpire do maybe ever. They literally tracked the family down and gave them that umpire because it was history. That has never happened before with
Yeah.
brothers.
And what? 5 minutes after it's over. They're already on to the next thing.
Yeah,
ESPN.
they're not even doing like the celebration on ESPN Plus.
What are we doing here?
Or did they announce that? If they did, I missed it.
It might be on ESPN.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead, Seeley.
Can I have a minute to rant?
Yeah, please.
Stop treating this like it's a third-rate event. I mean, come on. You got more love for all these other sports that far few people care about. I mean, baseball's been America's game since the mid-1800s. It's a great product, and what are we doing here?
Yeah, this is not good. I'm checking ESPNU, ladies and gentlemen. Just hold tight. It's not on the SEC network.
I don't care if it's on ESPNU.
Pissed off Chris Lee is the best.
It's ridiculous, man. They got their own agendas for stuff. They go out of their way to promote certain sports and things, and you can't give a spotlight to a sport and a team that deserves it.
Dang, it's not on. It's over.
Yeah, it's not on ESPN Plus either. Wow.
This is a big. I do agree. This is not good. And this is great.
Wes, you're not wrong, man.
And you've got great people and great stories. You've got all kinds of interesting stuff, man. You could have done your dang homework and played this up. And you could be interviewing guys for 30 minutes after the game. You can carry the press conference. How hard is that to do?
How are people? Yeah, seriously. How are they going to watch it? It's over.
I got it up now. I think it's up now.
Where?
Is it on the Ocho?
I'm on Plus. I'm getting a lot of sad shots in the Carolina dugout. And Austin, yeah, you're right. It is a beautiful moment. So yeah, they got a camera on the field, and OU is just kind of. They got towels and hats that say national champs, the T-shirts. They're assembling the stage as we speak.
think I still have the plus. I had to buy it for the tournament.
I'm looking at an OU fan with a sombrero, and his buddy next to him has a giant baseball helmet.
Trophy presentation. Okay.
So they'll, everybody's seen this stuff, right? So they'll announce the most outstanding player, and then I'm sure Skip will say some words. That's a full day at the ballpark, though. Like, those fans have been there 5+ hours. Worth it if you're an Oklahoma fan.
You'll never forget it.
Or you'll just remember the Braves playing in the bottom of the fourth. watching Manny Machado hit a slider out to left.
I have to confess, I did leave that on the second team since they are my team. But
I know.
Josh is
But the
out
eyes were on the other
asking
one.
Willett's most outstanding player. I think it's either going to be him or LaChance. Chat says that sombrero Sooner is at almost every event. That's cool.
That is cool. Sombrero Sooner.
You guys remember Carolina used to have the helmet man? Like, he had the Carolina helmet with a bunch of stickers, and he would wear like suspenders. That guy was everywhere.
LaChance.
No way.
Oh, or is that just the all tournament team? Okay.
Probably the all tournament
They're
team.
they're doing the tournament team first. Both of those guys are clearly going to be on the tournament.
I'm
team.
guessing since they interviewed Willits and showed the stat line that you're probably right, DK.
You don't hear it often, but when you do. How many peeps we got watching? We got a lot of peeps in the crowd?
13 big
1,300.
ones.
Dude, nice.
Look at Skip celebrating with his family.
Hey, that picture of Skip's going to
Hey.
go down and put it in the hall when he's
Yeah.
rocking the camo and they're all standing there. That's awesome.
we got to ask him about that next year.
Dude, that's incredible. He'd be like, man, they just gave it to me.
And if he doesn't, Carolina players are scooping up dirt. I don't know if I'd do that.
Yeah, I would.
But Skip, like, he's either going to get like a hunting or fishing deal out of this. He'll get like a dipping deal out of it. After that,
When
quote
we
he had
interview
the
him
other
next
day.
year, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go for it.
Well, when we interview him next year, we ought to go to Norman and just like have a walk around. Like they do that coffees with comedians thing or whatever.
Comedians in cars getting coffee.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
just something like that with Skip Johnson, where we walk around Norman or interview
Yeah.
him from a deer stand or something.
Yep. Wes says he thinks about how lucky Oklahoma is that Skip chose to stay in Norman and not go to College Station. That was in 24.
Wow.
Is DK with us or is he frozen? Okay.
Sorry, I'm tweeting over here, trying to get some gun training.
It's looking like Willits is going to be MOP.
Yeah. And good for him and that family.
Reggie Willis knows what he's doing too. I'll tell you that right now. We talked about the way even when ESPN or anybody pans in that dugout, there is not one bit of worry in that dugout.
Mhm.
Ever.
Yeah,
You called it, DK.
look at this giant trophy he gets. Man. Yeah, I agree, Lawless. Lawless says we have NIL. We should call them MVPs and not MOPs.
Did you see Josh's thing? All right, look ahead. Josh, how about you just watch the Braves game, okay?
Here's my look ahead. The SEC is probably going to win it again next year. I don't know who, but I like my chances.
Could be Auburn.
Ooh, is it Butch's turn?
It might be.
I
Be
want to
interested
see.
how
I want
Georgia
to
reloads.
see. I want to see how the portal shakes out.
Mm-hmm.
We still actually got a bunch of time for the portal.
Did they win last time in 94, 13-2?
Did they?
Are you guys seeing some of these pictures on Twitter? They look unbelievable.
Yeah, when I'm looking at some of the chats, Mason says Arkansas is due,
That's true.
and then Rick says the way this game goes, Kentucky will probably win it all next year. Maybe. Is this accurate? Kyle says SEC minus 3,000 the field plus 6,000 betting odds for the title next year.
Man.
Not the Georgia Tech game in 94. It was.
Oh, okay. There we
was
go.
football.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Bob Stoops did tweet that. That's why I was like, maybe it has something to do with football.
Wonder, was Stoops there? Did they show him?
No, yes, he was there. Yeah. They had a lot of
Okay.
guys there.
They had the Boz was there. Switzer was there.
Switzer probably has a rental property there or something.
Got another super chat.
Wow.
Mr. Dilly 1980. What a season. It's
It was
honestly hard
13-2? Really?
I guess. I got to sit in my beige recliner,
Who-
here, boys.
Who is that? Who did they play from the net? I know that was Heupel and what Stoops. It was Stoops' first or second season.
It's unbelievable.
Florida State and Chris Winkie. Okay.
If I see Grant Holmes throw another breaking ball here, I'm going to lose my mind. He is ripping off these breaking balls. Guys, it's been a heck of a year for us here.
Yeah, no doubt.
Been a heck of a year.
And again, if you took Oklahoma on a futures before the season started, you are living large tonight.
For the 7th straight year, an SEC team has won the College World Series.
It was 13-2.
Yeah.
And by the way, go ahead.
A football score, I guarantee you won't see that as in a national championship game for a long time. 13-2.
Yeah, it was the 2000 Oklahoma football team. Per Wikipedia, Oklahoma opened the season ranked 19th, the first time they had made it into a preseason poll in 5 years.
Yeah.
I don't know which is more weird, either that they were 19 and won the national title, or they hadn't been ranked in 5 years. I guess that was the oh gosh, who was their coach? It was awful.
You mean before Stoops?
Mid-90s.
Yeah, I don't know. I do know. You know the last team to beat them in football before they won the Natty?
No.
How about the Ole Miss Rebels?
Yeah.
Beat them in a bowl game in 99.
Yeah, 99. I think they were like 7-5.
John Blake, chat saying John Blake. Mid-90s was rough for OU football.
Was John Blake ever heard from again after? I don't know. He died in 2020. Did you know that?
Well, in our defense, a lot happened in the world in 2020, Chris.
It did. It did. 3-8, 4-8, 5-6 done. A heart attack.
Which is exactly why Bob Stoops retired early.
Yeah. Age 59.
That's not old at all.
Mm-mm.
Can you guys believe the Oklahoma Sooners won the national championship?
I mean, like, yes and no, but look, I mean, if you would have, all three of us, if you would have told all three of us, like, after Hoover, Oklahoma's going to win the whole thing, I think we all be like, what?
Wild.
Oklahoma also the answer to last team LSU defeated in baseball this year.
Yeah, and Hoover. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, say that thing. Say that
I
again.
ran into Jay Johnson in the hotel the next day.
What'd you say? The last person to beat them in SEC play?
LSU's last win.
LSU's
last win
win.
the season was Oklahoma.
That's right.
Look at that. Lawless coming through. If you would have taken OU in early March, it was plus 350.
Oklahoma's on probation in the 90s, and they expect a mulligan for that. I forgot probation was ever a thing.
I would say this too. I like what Josh just said about this. This run is a little bit more improbable than Ole Miss.
Yes.
They're both phenomenal
doubt.
stories. What makes OU phenomenal is the fact that they just hung their hats on 3 true freshmen.
Unbelievable. And had to beat literally the 1 seed in every other conference.
Well, I'd say they beat the 2 favorites that everybody was taking to win the whole thing in Georgia Tech and Georgia.
Unbelievable. And Kansas at their place.
Yeah. But Chris is smiling because he doesn't want to touch this Josh Carter question.
Yes, Jay Johnson is taller than 4'10". I am taller than him, but he's not 4'10". Josh, come on. He says, what did they do? Buy the kid a hamburger?
Hey, if you haven't read the book, The Courtship of Marcus Dupree, you got to read it.
Now, I saw the
doc.
30 for 30 on ESPN.
Yeah. Another
was
good
kinda
one.
sad.
Very sad. Mississippi guy. Still with us. Still lives in the state.
Hey, shout out to the Cleveland family. Let's give them some love as well.
Yeah.
His dad jumped on while his kid
dropped
was in the
in.
World Series.
Yeah, it dropped in not long before he pitched, too.
So we just a typical dad. We need more runs. 13-2.
Would have been awesome if he would have won on Father's Day.
That would have been cool too.
But hey, you'll take a natty one way or the other. All right, we're getting asked this in the chat. What was more impressive, 22 Ole Miss or 26 OU?
You were more involved. I'm trying to stay partial, right?
I'm trying not to be prisoner of the moment.
Man, to go on the road and beat Georgia Tech. I picked Georgia Tech to win the whole thing. I picked OU to get there, as we have on video, but I picked Georgia Tech to get there, like to be the team. I thought they had enough. I thought they played well on the road. They had good players at the right positions. So, of course, I'm in Georgia, and I'm like, hey, let's get a credential. Let's go to this series. I'm seeing OU, like, rolling out some of these guys, and I'm, like, looking at my scorecard. I'm like, I haven't seen this guy all year. I haven't seen this guy all year. Oh, there's a rain delay. Like, there's no chance they make it out of here. And then they have to play, like, 3 games in 48 hours through a rain delay on the road. And they come out and beat Tech at their own barn. I'm like, okay, wow. Like, maybe that's all they got. And then they get Kansas, and I'm like, they're going to beat Kansas. And then we get to the tournament. I don't know, Graham. I'm not a prisoner. I think they went 12-2 in their last 14. in
I don't know, is
postseason.
is that right? Well, yeah. Well, they
They were
lost
11,
it. They
11 and
lost in
1.
Hoover. They went one and done in Hoover, and then however many games they played in the postseason, they lost twice
So
in
they
the
lost. They
NCAA
lost to
tournament.
LSU. They lost to Tech, and they lost to
North Carolina.
UNC. That's it. So I think
Mhm.
13-3, something 13, 12-3, 12. Yeah, 12-3.
Look here. I guess let me lay out the facts for both of these teams, and like I'm trying to set it up to where you can pick and choose and you decide. So here's the deal with Ole Miss. Ole Miss was going to fire Mike Bianco. Like that was going to happen. Ole Miss was the last team that made the field. The very last team that made the field. 3 seed. Ole Miss got sent to Miami, and it was like anybody that Ole Miss had played over the years in postseason play that eliminated Ole Miss. It was like Ole Miss played them all in that Miami regional. Ole Miss beat Miami, Arizona. I can't remember who the other team was. Ole Miss never played them. And then Ole Miss went to Southern Miss for the Supers, handled business much like Oklahoma did in Lawrence. And then Ole Miss just went on a heater in Omaha. Ole Miss only lost once. Ole Miss lost to Oklahoma. And then, like the difference between the two, that was a veteran Ole Miss team. There were a bunch of seniors and a bunch of guys that have been with the team for a long time. The flip side is Oklahoma had a rough last month of the regular season. They dropped their last 4 SEC series, went one and done in Hoover, and then it's just like they flipped a switch and they just handled business in Omaha. So they had a brutal regional, handled business, 2-0 in Lawrence, and then only dropped 1 game in Omaha. And their side of the bracket was incredibly challenging compared to the other side. And they beat the Big 12 champion, the ACC champion, and the SEC champion. So it's just whatever you view as more challenging. They're both phenomenal stories. Both head coaches that have had a ton of success. And I think 2 head coaches that are extremely well thought of and respected. So both cool stories. I'm happy. I'm obviously happy for the run in 2022, but I'm happy for what Oklahoma just accomplished as well. For the fans, for Skip and his staff, I think it's a phenomenal story.
Yeah, I think it's Oklahoma. I mean, I don't know that you could get a tougher path than they got. I mean, let's not forget once Georgia Tech got off, we're like, okay, this feels like this is Georgia's event to win. And they went through those guys too twice. I mean, all they were both super impressive, but I just, I mean, and I mean, you got the toughest side of the bracket in Omaha, and you got probably the best team to come out of the other side. I mean, you just didn't get.
There wasn't any breaks.
Nothing easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Ole Miss beat Auburn with Sonny D, and then Ole Miss had to beat Arkansas twice back when Ole Miss did it. And then obviously OU in the championship series. It's a long trophy celebration.
Yeah.
How many people we got watching us now, fellas?
13 plus.
Around 14.
Nice.
You're up past your bedtime, DK.
I know, dude. It's just, hey, man. We covered this league all year. I'm very happy to see it through. Am I happy to see the team that I picked win it? Yeah. Am I happy that the league did well? Yeah. It's great for college baseball. It's great.
Yeah. Eddie, who's an Ole Miss fan, sharing some of that. And another thing these 2 teams have in common, like Dylan DeLucia, one and done at Ole Miss, and then LaChance, well, more than likely he'll be one and done for OU. Just 2 legends. Like a type of year that these fan bases will talk about for a very long time.
Did we throw up David Cleveland's family says thank you up there yet?
I think we did. Not we will.
What are they playing? What's the trumpet?
I don't know. I haven't seen this.
Cleveland family says
Lowering of the flag.
Wrinkle resistant, machine washable, sharpener for the office.
Oh, nice.
I didn't know if it was taps or what.
Taps would be a little depressing.
After winning a national championship,
Right.
you don't want to hear taps.
Don't think so.
What is it?
Protect my family. That's why I got life insurance. Details makes it easy. Get covered in minutes.
He's playing Take Me Out to the Ball game,
Right. Perfect.
which that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Boomer Sooner. That is
What's this OU team look like next year,
reloaded.
lineup wise? I know we know
Willets,
we know what
Brand.
the rotation will look like.
I mean, their whole infield's. They'll need a new first baseman.
And catcher.
Correct.
What year's Willets?
Junior. He ain't going anywhere.
Why? Because his Faja is on.
Yeah, I think he's got it made. What's he gonna go sit in low A and play with 45 fans?
They'll get.
You sound like you're speaking from experience. there,
Oh
DK.
yeah, brother. Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Hey, let's go from the College World Series to Birmingham, Alabama.
Hang on a minute.
You
All right.
pulled it up,
Here's who they'll lose in the draft.
LeChance,
lose Brock, LeChance,
LJ.
both Cam Johnsons, Jackson Willets.
I don't think he'll leave.
He's top 200 guy in the draft. If not
Yeah.
more, better. Mercurius,
LJ.
Walk and Catalano could get picked too.
Mm-hmm. Cam Johnson, the pitcher.
Both Cam Johnsons.
Yeah.
But who cares?
Wes says he thinks Willits, Harris, and Walk will be back.
Really?
Yeah, I think yeah. I think Willits should. I just think Willits will be back. My gut tells me he'll be back with his old man.
Look, he'll be taken care of one way or the other.
Sure.
Correct.
BA had him inside the top 100 for the draft not long ago. Oh, you got Jay Abernathy.
Busy day.
Parting thoughts after 4.5 hours of this.
Go DK.
Oof. I'm just gonna say, man, it's very, like I said a couple days ago, it's very refreshing when a baseball team plays good baseball, coached by baseball guys, and man, they just play exactly their style of baseball. That is how they've played all year. So it's very refreshing to like not see, just one style all year. Man, they have done it in every facet and every way. Skip Johnson has done a tremendous job with just managing the ball club, knowing when to put guys in, when to take them out, who to start, who to close. They did a tremendous job. Hats off to them, man. We are a big supporter of OU. Man, congratulations to OU. I thought it was incredible. I picked them to go to Omaha, man, and they trumped me and decided to win the whole dang thing. So congratulations to them, and congratulations to our podcast. I think it's done tremendous throughout this year. And getting guys on, man, it's awesome.
I like that. You just thanked us. So thanks to us. Congratulations to Oklahoma and the Sooners. Again, happy for Skip Johnson and that staff, that team. Great story. They will be legends for a very, very, very long time. They were a lot of fun to watch. Again, I don't know what else you can say other than just congratulations. Great team, great story, a lot of fun to watch. Congrats.
Yeah. You guys been watching me, this is my favorite sport. Love it. Can't get enough of it. But So cool to be able to do this. Enjoyed it with you guys. You guys were fantastic. DK, been great getting to know you this year. Graham, you're a phenomenal friend, a great co-host. You're dependable like the sun coming up every day. Love our audience. When you do this from a media standpoint, you really you're happy for people. I'm happy for our Oklahoma fans like Wes, for the parents on that team that watched us, for Skip Johnson, who just could not have been nicer to us the last 2 off seasons, and cannot wait to get him on this year because, man, we're going to have some questions. But, yeah, just enjoyed it so much. I think the big thing in this is you know, God puts you on this earth to do something. It's not to seek your glory. It's to seek his. It's to do your job. It's to do it with honor, and to serve people and to get to know people and just share the moments like this with people. And just, I'm grateful we get to do this. I'm grateful we got to do that. I'm grateful for all you guys here. And even the guys, even the people that, weren't Oklahoma fans, but Josh and Sam and Trace and all the people from other schools that tuned in all year. We're grateful you're here, because if you didn't watch us, we wouldn't be around to be here. So hoping to see you guys during basketball season and football season. We will be having some more baseball content. I know we will cover the draft in some form or fashion, maybe even live stream.
And the portal.
And the portal. And to be honest, I'm gonna take a break for a few days. There were not many of those this year. I'm just about worn out, but y'all made it worth it. So we will be back. Don't know when you'll see my face again, but it'll be this summer. And hopefully with these two friends of mine here. Anyway, congratulations to Skip Johnson, to all the Oklahoma families out there watching us, to Wes, to Jim in Arlington. I can't believe he's not here tonight. Jim,
He
might
be there. Like, he literally might be there.
He probably is. Yeah. We'll be back. Exactly. I don't endorse the last part of that. We don't pick on our SEC brethren here, but
Chili D, I got you. And by the way, I don't think DK was hammering Birmingham. Birmingham is a great city. Now, the traffic is awful. It's sneaky bad. Nobody talks about it. Other than the traffic, I like Birmingham a lot.
So do I. I'm from
it's
Alabama.
a breeze after you live in Nashville. But anyway, yeah. Thank you guys all for watching again. Congratulations to the Sooners on your national title. May you celebrate it well, and celebrate it safely. For Dylan Kelly, for Graham Doty, I'm Chris Lee. God bless you. Thank you for watching us all year. This is Southeastern 16 presented by FanDuel.